welcome. What session are we at? Is this... I think this might be 15? No, we're at 14.
15. Welcome
Session
to Wild Beyond the Witchlight, session 14.
Wild.
An intro.
The Rock beat the shit out of Gareth.
Yeah.
Last time on Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Oh. Cameras are messed. Scuffed. Scuffed. Here we go. That's alright. Yeah. So, last time we hung out and spent a considerable amount of time at the inn at the end of the road. We had a lot of questions for Miss Sue Harabax, the proprietor of said magical institution. We had two very exciting card/dice games with a couple satyrs who put a lot on the line. Some very interesting things exchanged hands, including like 3 HP, 2 strength, 1 charisma, advantage on persuasion checks once, advantage on initiative once. There was some very interesting wagers that made it a proper phase game. Let's see what else happened in the inn. Oh yeah, you guys spent your first evening having a little nappy at the inn and rented some rooms and found some interesting things upstairs that you wanted to investigate, including a maid who went into what you later gathered was the staff room and disappeared. So you guys managed to break in and check it out. Unbeknownst to our friends here, there was a spell that would notify Alexander whenever that room was opened. And so he came to investigate and found Feybl proudly just kind of standing there, not trying to hide anything. And Alexander went and investigated, saw nothing out of place, so he considered it not a grave enough offense to get worked up about. You guys had a nice chat. He divulged some information, and we spent our evening there at the inn. After this, we had some cool text-based RP where we explored one of Feybl's dreams. Do you want to go into what happened there? I mean, August dreams.
Sure.
What you experienced.
I'll try to give it more. I feel like I'm maybe better talking than I am writing. The whole point of that was to just explore more of the idea of August being an empath, and maybe to a magical degree where maybe it isn't even under August's control. The idea that I kind of have behind writing August with Zach is that August, he gained his magic through basically almost through the Feywild, where it's like he kind of needed a push or a kick for a lot of his latent magics to come through, and just because of the firmament of the Feywild maybe being a little different from where he's from, it comes easier, whereas thoughts and things, they can just transition or translate to magic a little bit unconsciously. And so August probably feels a lot of the things that he feels about, like, oh, I don't want to hurt these people. I could see myself as them. And then that feeling, that thought manifests in his dreams and through magics. So it could just be that he's imagining how they feel, or it could be that he's actually feeling how they feel. That's kind of, it could be either or. It could just be like almost like hypochondria, or it could be like legitimate. So I kind of want to keep that open-ended.
I thought it was really cool.
Thank you.
And then our early risers were Feybl and Gareth. Feybl came down a little early to get a bite to eat and see what he could prod out of Sue in the ways of trying to garner a pact with what has proven to be a very powerful Fey being within the inn. And they came to an agreement that there was a common goal of returning the rightful ruler, RRR, to power in Prismere, and that they could work together to get the hags out of the way, because they are the ones who took the rightful ruler out of the way. So she gave you a couple items that I'll allow a couple arcana checks if you want to see if you can get a quick identify on those.
So you did take those, the things in the little sack that she pushed over. That was another clarifying thing I had in the RP. I couldn't really tell if like you actually took it or not.
Yeah, he did end up taking it, but not until he was sure that he understood the parameters of this deal.
Yeah, because I knew you were like, oh, I don't want that. And she's like, that's fucking rude. And then I didn't know if you actually did after that or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I just said wasn't gonna take it without understanding the implications behind it.
No, that's fair. That's just what I was clarifying. Totally fair.
Okay, with a 5 and an 8, they are some interesting items, but not quite identified at this point. What he found in the bag was a, like, maybe yay big little vial that has some, like, inky darkness in it, and it's surrounding this, like, gray down feather. And he found what appears to be something like a voodoo doll with button eyes and a heart patch on the center with a single pin that is going through the center.
Oh.
And then Feybl also decided to give Alexander a little chat, see what he knew and would divulge. And with a very high persuasion check, he pulled out some true feelings from Alexander of how he felt about the party.
Yeah, he said we're fucking stupid.
He called you fools, but you know, it is what it is. Who would...
I mean, he has the aura to say what he wants.
And you did get, you experienced the ethereal joust ability that Alexander has after attempting to snatch something at his waist, and he shoved you through the floorboards and into the muck underneath the inn. But you made it out unscathed. It was just really a lesson. Gareth witnessed this and almost traded his gifted blade from Sir Talavar as recompense for his sins, but Alexander refused. And so we all ended up at the dinghy and making our way to Downfall. In Downfall, we talked to what ended up being a little bit of a welcome party with 4 bullywugs in boats, just kind of roaming around. They told you needed to go see the king. Then you saw a balloon that's been damaged and is being repaired by 2 other bullywugs, and skipped across some stones where one of them turned out to be an elemental being and demanded an apology by the person who stepped on him. And guess who stepped on him? It was Gareth. Was Gareth gonna apologize? Nah. Nope. So we rolled initiative, and Gareth kinda got his shit rocked.
Shit pushed in sideways.
Yeah. And the other party members kinda just, you know, they tried.
Let me learn my lesson, I guess.
Well, maybe Feybl didn't try. August tried a little bit. But we did get you stabilized and across on the other side. And the elemental is seemingly satisfied with knocking you unconscious. So that's where we pick up today. other end of this corner of Downfall. Gareth, you are unconscious still, but stable. And we have Feybl, August, and Juniper.
I think August is in shock. So much so that he's not here.
I'm here. Do you need me to do something? Getting a drink real quick.
I will attempt to wake the old boy up.
Okay. Are you going to use any tools or abilities, or just give it a flat medicine check?
I don't have any spells or anything that would help him. All I have is a potion.
I can heal him. Seeing Feybl attempting to rouse the unconscious Gareth, August would notice all of the horrific bruises, massive bludgeoning wounds on his body, and August would raise his hands, his burnt hands, with the familiar glow as he casts Cure Wounds. I'm gonna use a second level cast of it.
Very nice.
For you to receive 14 health.
Damn, that's pretty good.
That's respectable as hell. I'll go ahead and apply that healing.
If you need more, I can use more spell slots too.
No, it's good. It's really good. It's more than half.
Gareth, your eyes open. Your chest hurts. Your bones ache. But you're alive. And you're drenched. And you're on the ground.
Yeah, I imagine. I don't know how am I laying, or how am I on Juniper? Where am I? What is my?
We would have taken you off of Juniper, I would think, and then you would just be raised. You know, you'd just be laying on your back in the damp soil, and yeah, you are now conscious.
Yeah, I'd say my eyes would kind of flutter as to consciousness and immediately assaulted by the painful bludgeoning marks of fucking rock and stone smashing me. And I probably would just lay there for a bit and just try to breathe in deep, realize that hurts because my ribs are bruised, probably. Maybe cracked, who knows? I don't know. This guy walloped me pretty good. Just...
As you lay there and collect yourself, both you and August would catch sense of old fire, smoldering embers, wet wood that had been caught and since died down. But there's a building just barely in eyesight through the fog to your east that has seen better times.
East would be off screen.
Yeah, to the right. Over this way.
Oh, never mind. I had my directions wrong.
I would sit up, kind of look at Feybl, look at Juniper, and look at August, staring down at me, probably assessing that you probably like just got done casting healing magic, whoever that looks like. I don't know if there's residuals of it, you still have a glow, or if it's just like a done. I don't know, like a microwave on 30 seconds.
You're talking about my healing?
Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't want to take your autonomy of whatever that looks away.
My hands just glow green, and so you would probably notice that I'm in the healing stance. Maybe the green fades as your consciousness returns
healing
to you.
stance. What's that like?
No, I'm just like literally like
Okay, nice. Giving energy, Dragon Ball
Defib.
Z
my
style.
Sangon from
Mhm.
DBZ.
Nice. Thanks. I would get up and just walk over to the edge of the water and put a paw in and just start. I'm already wet, but I imagine there's mud and muck, and I'm just washing myself a little bit off.
Then a water elemental get up. Apologize. You just used my body to clean yourself.
Yep, that'd be sweet. I would have to just double down at that point.
Fuck this world. I can't even move through here.
Hatred fills my being. Hatred fills my being. Hatred fills my being.
Yeah, I would just start putting water and starting to like, it's probably like thick on my coat and my leather bracers, my backpack, just, I'm already soaking, so it's a matter of just getting the muck off, just, you know, rinsing it all off through the hair. Probably look really pathetic because there's probably a level of like, you know, a wet cat that has hair that sticks up on ends. It's like you can really see like the gaunt, hollowed features of what I am. Very like limber, I suppose. Not as poofy.
Juniper comes up.
Y'all said something to me. I couldn't
Kinda
hear.
Like
10
pushes.
seconds.
She pushes her beak kind of against your back in kind of a loving, hey, to you, Gareth.
Juniper does.
Soft little hoot. Yeah.
Kind of stop for just a second, like half a second, but I don't really acknowledge it and then continue cleaning. I just imagine I'm covered in mud, so this is gonna not, I can't just be like, I'm done. It's just like, I have the shame of washing off what has this muck, because this is probably like dirty water too, maybe, but it's not as dirty as mud.
Yeah, you're doing the Shrek swamp bath scene.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Feybl would come over for really quick and just ask you to like, you turn around really quick.
Like to face you?
No, the opposite way. Face away.
I would already be like towards the water on my knees, kind of like, so my back's to all of you, if that helps. And I'm just kind of like doing this sort of thing with the water on my face in front, you know?
Yeah, I'd come over and just like, well, that's just going to take forever. And you really don't want those threads to get mixed with water and the mud. It's just going to stain. You need to clean this properly. And he's just going to kind of like trace a little bit in his fingers and then like go down. And he'll just kind of start prestidigitation, cleaning like sections off of your clothing.
To do it fast.
It can do. It's not like super. It's not like can't do the whole body like instantly, but I imagine it's kind of like it's almost like if you were like to like vacuum essentially, where you just kind of like go down it a little bit, and it can do an entire foot per 6 seconds. So it's just kind of like going down kind of slowly, but it's just like basically if you think of like where it's muddy and there's just kind of like his hand going down, and as the hand kind of covers it and then it reappears on the top, it just reappears as clean. So almost, like I said, just kind of like a vacuum would be if you were cleaning something up.
Understood. He would kind of realize that and stop his half-ass cleaning and just say, thanks.
Of course.
And you kind of reach up into his braid and rose where it's at, and you pull out a few little dewdrops and take them into his mouth. I'm gonna eat 6 of them.
Beautiful. How many does that leave you with?
2. I rolled max this morning.
Hell
Or I just rolled it if you saw it earlier. It's 8 minutes ago in the chat.
Oh, nice. It's private.
Quite the handy herbal medicine. He's just still like cleaning.
Yep. It is.
All right. He like kind of like goes towards the front side of you to start, and he's like, eyes closed. Just like he's like going down, and he's like, I'm assuming you have like gunk and stuff over your face and like fur and stuff too. So he's gonna like get it off the fur and whatnot.
In the very edge of your vision, into the fog, you see what appears to be a bullywug carrying a bucket and grabbing some swamp water and hurriedly going back into the fog.
I don't know if we'll have the luxury of this. Perhaps I need to wear this on my her for a while. Because you said we smell old burning. Maybe some sort of fire. This is above table. I want to look more that way now that that's occurred. Oh shit, she's looking right at us.
Hi.
I'm gonna
Really?
get you, and then
you
I'm
see
gonna
the
get you.
kitty? Look. Do you see the kitty? Look, it's a kitten. Do you see her?
Oh my god.
She's so sweet,
So tiny and cute.
little baby.
Do you see her? Look right here.
And the kitty.
Yeah, right there. He's like, what the fuck is that thing?
Oh, go kitty.
It's a kitty.
I just want to eat them.
We got cats galore.
Mhm.
Yeah, so over there you would see just at the edge of your vision what appears to be like a ramp that goes off and ends in the fog. You can't see much more. You only have about 20 to 30 foot of visibility in this dense fog around downfall. But that's certainly where the smell's coming from.
Josh, move your cursor a little bit. Oh.
You hear a little bit of a splash and a sizzle, and the figure reappears. He goes back in. Just scoop.
I smell that. I would ask, do you guys smell that?
Yes, I do. I smelled. It smells like a faint scent of burning or something.
A bullywug is collecting buckets of water. Perhaps we should check it out.
Yes. One more second. Finishing touches. Goes through and finishes cleaning off the last bit, and then I imagine, what's the temperature like here?
It's humid. It's kind of muggy. I would say around like 75 degrees Fahrenheit, somewhere in between 75 and 80. It's not like super comfortable, but it's not burning either.
I'll say I'm like getting down to the ends, like what he's doing. He's like gets down to where his shoes kind of are, and he's just like gives him like a little fake spit shine, does a little tap to him, and then does a last prestidigitation, and he's gonna like chill his basically chill his boots so that they're not like super hard.
Nice.
Thank you. You kind of say meekly.
Of course, you can always do with some small niceties every now and again. Everything doesn't have to suck here. Now, you said you smelled something burning.
I'll point towards there, where the guy ran in. Check it out.
Time like now.
As you step inside, you see this wooden structure stands on stilts above the lake. It is topped by a steep conical roof made of thatch, and smoke curls up from a hole at its apex. Its windows are blacked out, and the air carries the smell of burned wood. There's a clothesline attached to one corner of the building's exterior that has a variety of frayed patchwork garments hung and strung along. As you enter, you see a hurried and frazzled bullywug who has just splashed his little bucket of water, thrown it on the ground, and is attempting to stomp on something. And you see this little piece of coal that's on fire just avoiding his strikes as he's trying to stomp on it. And it's just giving this little laughter. He notices you. Well, don't just stand there. Grab a bucket. Help me. He's gonna make an attack.
This coal.
Fails.
It seems to be just dancing around.
Mm-hmm.
I will grab one of these buckets over here. It looks like these are buckets right here, right on this table looking thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab one.
There you go.
And
I'm gonna take a bucket. 2. You go for it.
And I'm just gonna trying to think of what August would say seeing this, but being kind of told what to do, August would jump into action, and then he would just be like, "What's going on?" And then I would just try to splash one of these guys.
Okay,
See
give
if he'll
me
avoid me or not.
a ranged attack roll with an improvised weapon. So like a dexterity check, basically. No proficiency on this one. $14.
14.
It just skirts the water, and you just miss. It just kind of laughs. And as it dances around, you see there's several in this room, and they're all just kind of just burrowing into wood and like starting little fires. And this bullywug is running around trying to just keep it at bay.
Hey, stop trying to burn this. You guys need to get out of here, or you're gonna get wet.
Is Gareth about to splash any of them?
2 of the buckets
I
are
dump
filled.
the bucket out.
1 is empty.
Though I imagine I grab an empty one if I can to not just waste his water. But I'll grab the empty one and I'm gonna attempt to just flip it over, and then I want to try to catch one
Suffocated.
underneath it.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, give me a melee improvised weapon attack.
Melee weapon.
Yeah, so
So is
this will
that just
be
like my modifier?
it'll be you'll add your strength mod, but no proficiency. So you get a +4 to this. Bam.
Dirty 20.
Perfect. Give me 1d4 plus 4 damage to that.
Six.
6 damage, perfect. You see this one disappears under the bucket. You wait a second, and you lift it up, and it is just smothered and lifeless underneath the bucket. This one is dead.
Killed him.
He's
Good
getting
show.
his get back on the rocks.
Good show. And the
Just meant to
bullywug's
capture
gonna
it.
run out to get some more.
Do they seem to be bouncing really high? Or are they just rolling around like rocks?
No, they're just like rolling around like rocks.
All
They've
right.
got a little bit of skips to them, but they're just kind of running around.
Is there something you want to do, people?
Is the other guy still trying to like splash them?
Yeah, he's currently trying to run out the building now to get more water. Refill his bucket.
I'm gonna hit a smooth minor illusion and like make it think that it's surrounded by a cage.
All right, which one are you targeting?
Whatever one.
Got it.
August is over here. Whatever this one's. Yeah,
2
that's
visible.
good.
Yeah, that one.
This one's good.
Okay. With a -2 intelligence check, it wholeheartedly believes that it's now caged and tries to roll just around in a little circle and just makes little frustrated elemental sounds.
And I'll keep it up until someone splashes him with water.
I'm gonna. If that one's stuck there, I want to scoop it into my bucket.
Okay. Yeah, give me another strength check.
I don't want to smother it. I want to just put it into my bucket.
Okay. Do it at advantage, since it's like effectively restrained.
15.
15 misses.
Destroy the illusion. And miss it.
It like barely just dodges, still believing it's within the confines of this illusory cage. And the bullywug comes in and he tries to toss some water at it. And it covers the coal. Let's see. 1d6. This one's about halfway there. Almost out. He's like, oh, nice, good, very good. He goes out for some more water.
Trying to scoop him still.
Perfect. With an 8.
Still restrained, right?
Yes. Yeah. Good advantage. Perfect. Yes. That scoops him. You now have a small animated coal in a bucket. It is effectively restrained and being carried by you.
I'm gonna look down in the bucket and speak in Sylvan and be like, do you understand?
It's just rolling around in the bucket trying to get out. It does not seem to react to your words.
Feybl?
Sure. I'll try to translator. Try to mentally translate essentially anything that Gareth is saying to see if it is intellectually strong enough to understand at least concepts.
Perfect. As you're making this connection, you hear "Whoo!" as Juniper tries to stomp on one of these coals and succeeds. Whoo! 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 This animated coal is out. But Juniper, surprised, is kind of recoiling at what happened as it struck a on-fire being, basically.
Nice job, Juniper.
Now it smells like burnt fur.
Fur and feathers. Ew. As you reach out and try to make this connection, there's no consciousness to reach.
These things are a little bit intellectually disadvantaged. Not much to connect to.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over here, outside, and I'm gonna take the bucket like this, and I'm gonna try to fucking yeet this guy and try to hit the rock man from here.
Okay.
Apologize.
Give me a dex check at disadvantage as you yeet this bucket just off into the fog.
I mean, I'm gonna hold the bucket. I'm trying to like just the little elemental is like.
Oh, okay.
Into the air, and if I miss, he's going in the water. And
Gotcha.
if he does, at best, he'll just like tink, and maybe the guy has a cool friend now. I don't know. I won't even see if it lands or not. I'm just gonna walk back.
You just hear a.
Mhm.
And this one is going to make an attack at August. The closest being towards it. It's gonna come up and just like ram its little burning body into you, August. And it just kind of knocks against your boot and is not successful in the slightest.
Hey, stop that. He's trying to get away.
He just rolls around.
I'm gonna. This time I want to make a minor illusion of like a fake water elemental, basically, just to see like what it gets scared.
Perfect. How big is your water elemental? This is just a minor
It has to
illusion.
be within 5 feet, so let's say 4 feet.
A 4-foot little water elemental. And what's your spell save DC? Above 13, right?
15.
15. It like looks at this thing and starts running the other way. Just rolling. And as it goes, it's just a little line of fires just kind of following it wherever it ends up. It's just rolling away. The bullywug comes back. Oh! Good show! Ah! Have at thee! And he takes tries to step on it.
Do you normally have issues with this? Is this a regular occurrence for you?
No, it's that dastardly, treasonous traitor. Ah! Gah! He tries to stomp.
Ah, yes. The one by the name of...
Morgort and Wigglewog. Those traitors. They'll hang for this. They're treasonous. And he's just missing. Trying to step on this thing.
And how exactly did they cause this problem?
Brought these in here, stole a balloon. Gah! They made off with the prisoner. You haven't heard? You must be not from around here.
No, we're not. But this is quite the interesting issue you've been dealing with. Then
He's just failing.
I'll do another cage for him to get potentially some advantage again.
August,
Oh, yeah.
I think you're a little more adept at snuffing out flames. So you're a druid, are you not?
I'm not sure what I am.
You seem to have innate abilities similar to those of the circle. Do you have magics akin to making the seasons feel different? Snuffing out flames? Starting fires?
Another one.
Bob Taby's asking if you have druidcraft.
That's a cantrip, right? I do not have that. A lot of the things I've been able to do, to be honest, I'm not sure how I do them, but I can do this, and I could cast create water, and I could make it rain. But I feel like that might be a little bit overkill for this guy.
No. I was just curious because druidcraft, one of its abilities literally says it snuffs out fire, so potentially could just walk up and power word kill them equivalent to the cantrip. But if not, I shall get a bucket of water and do the same.
Is he still missing, or did he not fall for this one?
It's restrained, but he gave up before the cage was present and went to get another bucket of water, and he's returned since then.
If it's in the cage, I'm literally walking above it where it's just like there, and like with any ability not to, I'm just gonna literally I'm not trying to like, I'm just gonna be like,
just dump it straight
like,
down. Yeah,
straight
just roll me
over.
1d6 damage.
Okay.
Sploosh.
Splish.
And it, terrified of the water, just starts to like try to ram into the bars of the cage and just is astonished when it passes through.
Okay, this is quite enough of this.
This
And-
is.
He's gonna take out Long Scarf's Folly, and he's just going to like basically gonna draw a snowflake super quickly, just like with his rapier. It's just gonna be like in the shape of like a snowflake, and he's going to shoot out a cold sorceress burst at this thing.
Very good.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna be like, I agree,
Oh
and I'm
my
gonna reach down and try to grab it with my hand.
Okay. Make an unarmed strike.
So I want to grab it like a hot potato, and I'm gonna turn and just chuck it out the front door into the swamp.
Okay.
Catapult.
An 11 does not hit. It just misses. It's just rolling around, and you.
I
It does,
actually am gonna
like,
just.
cover it in a little bit of frost and like puts out some of the fires behind it. You grapple that one.
Yeah, which I'm just gonna grab it, and then if I feel like I'm not gonna throw it, I'm gonna walk over, get past him, and then I'm just gonna. I'll just walk out. Attempt to throw it at that guy again, loosely.
Excellent. Okay. You were gonna
As long
take
as you just.
You're gonna take a little damage from that guy.
It's fine.
He's
I have
gonna.
a
I'm
healer.
going to, as you're like walking by after like scooping it up. Oh, careful! It's oh well, you don't seem to. And it's gonna throw a little bardic inspiration if you would like it.
Ooh, max. Damn. You take 4 fire damage. And
Okay.
you're dry now, right? How
Yeah, you dried
flammable
me.
are you?
Hmm.
I mean, he's made of fur.
I guess I could be. Yeah, I'm more
start-
so than a regular person.
Your fur starts to catch as you carry this thing.
Oh my god. These fucking
Imagine
things
I'm
are-
like this, and I'm just gonna be like, and then I'm just gonna go up, and I'm just gonna put my arm into the water.
You're just gonna like dunk it, or are you still tossing it?
No, I'm on. If my fur is on fire, I'm gonna try to just all like
Okay.
put my hand in there.
Yeah, I think that's probably within a turn. You won't take any more fire damage, but you do douse him, and he just goes limp in your hand. And
Fuck these guys.
I'm gonna keep it though and put them in like my pack, kind of, and put it away for later inspection.
I'm gonna take my empty bucket and I'm gonna mirror the frog's movements and I'm gonna grab some water to try to hit this one.
How many do we still see?
There's like one more, I think.
in this room, you see one, but there was a different room down the steps that they were seeming to come from.
I'm gonna go to the other room.
As you start to toss the water, it does make an attack and hits the bullywug, and his clothes start to catch on fire, and he'll take 3 fire damage.
Oh my god.
These things are killers.
Ah!
You say okay. We need
Ah!
to stop.
And a 12 misses, but I'm gonna say it splashes onto him, so he's not as on fire.
These things are hard to hit.
But he's gonna run out and try to douse himself in the swamp.
Seeing as I missed with the water splash, I'm gonna copy Gareth's maneuver and try to keep him under a bucket. So I'll roll the improvised, which would just be a strength ability check.
Yeah. It is.
God damn it, dude.
Just
These
rolls
fucking
out of the way.
coals.
August, hold the bucket sideways.
What? Okay. And I do as he
I'm gonna-
says.
I'm gonna drop kick it into the bucket. I'm gonna not drop kick it, but I'm gonna soccer penalty kick it.
Hell yeah.
Take one of those planks and just go golfing.
Damn it, dude.
Hmm.
Give me the unarmed strike, baby.
Fuck. I'm
Oh,
so lucky. Fuck these guys.
Understandable. Walking in there, Feybl, you do see another one that's rolling around and just causing a little bit of a blaze in here. This room is like the most on fire currently.
He is getting a cold sorcerer's burst.
You bet. Give me the give me the hit. It rolls
This
around.
is
You kick.
stupid. I'm gonna.
If there's
The Duke comes back in with a freshly drenched and has a bucket on hand. And he's gonna do a double team attack with you, August.
At least
I'm
we're
gonna attack
getting all our
too.
bad rolls out now.
I'm gonna take my pike out. I'm like, all right.
These guys are kind of a threat, I guess.
Yeah, the coal just rolls out of the way of the sorcerer's burst, but you do put out some flame in this room. Okay,
You said 14 doesn't hit.
14 does not hit. This little bitch boy. Hiya! Have at thee! He just splashes exactly where it had been like 2 seconds before. God. Crafty buggers! He goes outside again.
Bitch.
Does he get a
Stick.
flanking? Because they were on either side of him. Could he roll for advantage since he was at that
Yes.
moment he was flanking him?
Yes, I agree.
I'd use vicious mockery, but I don't think they're smart enough to understand the insult.
22.
22 hits.
Guys,
Give me damage.
this world's a nightmare.
One, bro.
Yep.
Why are all the rocks such dicks here?
I'm gonna say you have him grappled. Oh, this one's one that was damaged. Yeah, you just stake him into the ground and he goes.
Thank God.
He just like slowly embers out.
A lot.
I'm
Don't
machine
understand.
gunning this thing with sorcery first.
Oh, yeah.
This place is gonna be a fucking ice hell until this thing dies.
The AC is 18.
Oh my god.
Give me another attack roll. It's just rolling around, and you're just like.
Bro, I'm never gonna hit this thing.
You're putting out the fire very effectively.
I'm glad, because I'm not doing anything
The
else.
Duke is coming back in. He's got another bucket in
I've
hand.
not rolled over 10 since we started.
18 hits, but it's a glancing blow.
Yep.
Fwang! It like pins it to the wall. And as the arrow hits it and a burst hits it, it goes this arrow that gets covered in like frost and it just pins it into the wall. This thing is
Still letting these shits off.
Kill
just
it.
covering this room in
It's that
just
this thing-
frostbite and hoarfrost just
Mm.
everywhere. And the Duke runs in. He's like, but what? Oh, I think it's gone. Stop! Stop! At least,
Sure.
you can put out the rest of the fires if you'd like. And he starts like pitching the water on the embers and the fire that's in this room still. Thank you all. Been fighting these
Collect
fires
my
for
arrows.
days.
I can
Days.
see why.
I was literally thinking that because I was like, he said he's been doing this since they escaped.
Yeah.
I'm like,
You-
what?
Now that you've had a chance to like look at him, he looks exhausted. He has
Nobody
like
in the village helps him.
just like his clothes are all burned to shit. His hat is literally steaming and on fire. He's not looking too hot.
I thought he was looking very hot.
Oh, he's hot. Hot boy. And we'll say, with your help, he kind of like puts out the immediate threat of fires and. Thank you. You have the king's gratitude. Who are you?
Apparently the king's saviors.
Well, you could have shown up a little faster, but I'll take it. I will take it. As a token of my appreciation, and I'll like go into his little coat and kind of dust it off. Here's the brooch. Present this to the king, and he'll recognize you as friends to the crown.
That's convenient.
You've done us a service. We're gonna need a lot of repairs to get this balloon factory back in working order. I am Duke Ikrant. A pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Who may I have the pleasure of talking to here?
Feybl will kind of look at Gareth and then look back to him and you have the pleasure of meeting the Court of Fall.
The Court of Fall. Okay.
You might not have heard of us. We were recently established. My name's August, though. How can we help you besides, well, how we already have?
Well, I don't know if you're... Are any of you skilled woodworkers, by chance?
I wouldn't say skilled. I can repair a thing or two, but it would take some time.
Well, you've already done a great deal for me. He'll just look around at this completely destroyed and smoldering workshop in here. Everything is just tossed and turned and wet and smoldering. He just sighs. No, it'll be weeks before we can get another balloon made. Well, like I said, you have my gratitude. Anything of use in here that you see, you may take with you, but you should meet the king. I'm sure he would be pleased to hear that anyone has helped.
Yes, quite odd that no one else has helped you, and you've been at this for days. Does no one else see this factory as important?
Pathetic losers, all of them. They'll just vie for nobility and status. The trades are... no, the other two that are repairing the balloon, they helped me for a time, but it was no use. We're not warriors. These things, they're a menace.
Yeah, quite the inconvenience, I'll say that. Well then.
They're usually used for keeping Bavlona's cauldron nice and toasty and on the other side of town. But like
She
I
doesn't
said,
keep her cauldron in her own space?
Oh, no. Her cottage is on stilts above the lake. It would be probably quite unwise to keep a lit cauldron up there. I don't know. She has her methods, but it's on the bank outside of her cottage.
How high are these stilts?
Oh, probably hold for information.
While you're looking that up, I would be pondering cauldron, if that means anything. As far as, like, I know it's a cooking implement, but does that have any deeper value to someone in her status?
The token he gave to you guys? Wait, what?
No,
I'm
the
sorry.
cauldron and, like, dealing with hags, essentially.
Oh.
Like, is it something important to them? Is it just a tool they use? Is it like I don't know. Just
give
curious if it means
me a history
anything.
check at advantage with your +5. I'll have to go to a different area to see that.
14.
It's around, I would say 35 feet above the lake.
It's pretty tall.
Yeah, with a 14, you would recall that the stories of hags and witches, typically one of their pastimes and abilities is the ability to craft potions and various like concoctions that have magical effects. So a cauldron for a witch or a hag is useful, certainly, and something that can be magical, or it could just have contents that are magical.
Kind of jot down what he said where it's not there, rough location. Go collect. How many arrows would I get back if I shot 3?
I think you get like half by default.
Should I round up or down?
Give me a survival check. If it's below 10, we'll say down. If it's above 10, we'll say up. Yeah. Get 2 arrows back. Stick them in your quiver.
Thank you. Yeah. He would just listen to this and collect his arrows and ponder that. Take some notes is what Gareth would be doing on this. I need to go grab something. I'll be right back. Keep going though.
Sure.
You said we could help ourselves to anything useful, but is there anything useful in this factory that we might find?
He takes a look around. Yeah, probably not. Not at this point. Anything useful is probably damaged beyond immediate repair. There's just broken tables and furniture. The only things that are standing is the wooden desk that these buckets were on, and some barrels in the other room. And the barrels will just be full of fish gut line, sewing utensils, little supplies for making or repairing balloons. So little strips of wicker for the baskets, stuff like that. Ropes, line.
I feel like those are things Gareth might want.
Yeah. I'd say you could probably find another length of 50 foot of rope in here. That'd probably be the most useful item you could procure from this area. He's
Hell
just starting to catch his breath and sitting down and looking tired. The Court of Fall. No, I can't say I've heard of you. I'm sure glad you made it.
Just in the nick of time.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, if you've nothing left for us, I believe we have an invitation with the king.
Yes. I'm sure he'll be pleased to meet you. I believe he's... Well, I actually don't know. He was just finishing holding court 2 days ago, but I've been in here. Just on the other side of that bridge. You can't miss it. It's the one with the heads on pikes nearby.
And you like this king?
No, he's... he's fine. Yeah, sure.
You can.
It's okay.
Truth, he
You can
kinda
be
whispered.
honest.
He'll look around a little bit. Well, he's... This whole thing, the soggy court, I just don't care for it. I just want to be a simple merchant, creating wares and being of use to society. They just consider themselves noble, pompous, scheming bastards, honestly. He calls himself King Gullop the 19th. But he's actually not the 19th in line in terms of family lineage. He's just been in power for 19 days now. He was the 17th 2 days ago. So I'm just speculating, but... No, he's a dim-witted buffoon, but... He did boil the last monarch in oil, so I guess... He gets the supreme privilege of... trying to appease our... fellow occupant. Kind of indicate towards the lake.
Now, you said he changes his name every day, but there doesn't really seem to be a day and night cycle here for some time. So how long has he been the 19th now?
Oh, yeah. I guess here we just kind of feel it out. We have a general agreement to what a day feels like. There's no real solid system, I suppose.
Understood. It's a vibe.
Right, a vibe. I like that. I might incorporate that into my vocabulary. A vibe, yes.
I like that.
Well, we best be off. Or unless Gareth, you had anything to say to our friend. We got you some rope, and our friend is also not too
Thanks.
keen on this.
You trying to tell me something, or like what the?
Yeah, hang yourself. No, that's messed up. Sorry.
No, I mean that's what I was like. Yeah. I just came back. Like, here's some rope. Can you just like
Yeah, that's
let
messed
us
up.
do the real work? Anyway, no, I haven't been saying much, but it's not because I'm engaged. I just so you know, Gareth seems very quiet and very much observing and not sunken into himself, but he's just a lot of only saying what needs to be said.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I am here and I am ready to do whatever as Tosh, but Gareth is not saying as much.
Got it.
And the Duke here also isn't too keen on the current authority.
You said his
In
name was
place.
Duke Ingrind?
Ickrind.
Ickrind.
Yeah, Ickrind. And the little favor, the brooch he hands off, is up for grabs there on the floor. It's kind of like a brass or bronze little, pin in the shape of a fly. And the wings do kind of flutter every now and then.
That's cool.
Toss that over to August.
Yeah, I wouldn't grab it.
Oh, as you throw it my way, I'll kind of hold him up. Does it do anything? Not to seem ungrateful. I'm curious. Why are you giving this to us? Just out of the kindness of your heart?
It's these fly brooches, they're recognized as being, you could say, it signifies that an outsider has done a service for someone of downfall in the Soggy Court. It is an honor, really. It's just a small token of favor from the court.
Oh, thank you very much.
As much as I disdain them, I must, adhere to their peculiarities.
Well, thank you. I suppose, as my friend here said, it's probably best we go see this king of yours, and perhaps we could be of more assistance around.
Oh, yes. Yes, go see the buffoon. See what he needs.
Goodness.
You really do
Well-
seem to hold no love for this this kind king. What would
Well-
you see done differently?
Well, for one, I think crocodiles deserve a vote. I think voting in general should be, recognized as a legitimate system for gauging opinion and deciding on policy. I just think theocracy in general, or monarchy, is just asinine, stupid. But
Why don't you attempt any of these changes?
that is the most dangerous job in Downfall, to be king. It probably... Don't take it from me, but I can almost guarantee you there is someone in here currently plotting his downfall. Pun not intended.
And if we were to all leave, would there still be one person here plotting his downfall?
I think he meant in Downfall. Somebody in Downfalls. Not like in this
Plotting his
room.
downfall.
But that is a clever question to ask to see how he really feels.
Like I said, I'm no warrior. I don't want the job. I may have heard rumors, but I try not to involve myself in that grisly affair.
If you had your choice, though, do you think there'd be a good candidate?
No. I think 3 kings ago was probably our best chance at democracy. But you'll see what became of him across the bridge. So I don't think there's much hope for downfall in the near future. But some people like a king. Some people like political bullshit. Anyway.
You said yourself, you yourself are no warrior, but we have at least some fighting experience. What would you say if there were some happenstance that this king were to be removed? Would you yourself find yourself in the mood to, or the thought to aid in such an endeavor? You yourself would not be placed in immediate danger, but your benefits, your merchant abilities could benefit in removing him from such a place. Would you do so?
Give me a persuasion check. Oh. I don't think I have the gumption for it. Maybe I'm a coward. Maybe I won't talk, but the path forward is not for me to decide. I try to just stay out of it.
Fair enough. If something did happen to come about where such a situation was possible for drastic change, I would think that you'd at least take the opportunity then, maybe.
Perhaps, if there's someone amicable and reasonable that comes in power, then I would certainly indulge them in a intellectual debate, in a chat, see if they're open to, a different way.
Well, fair enough. Good to know.
Why doesn't Mrs. B just become queen?
It's beneath her. I believe that she thinks of us as slugs, useful idiots.
Then why doesn't she cleanse her garden of slugs?
Useful. Keyword. Chores. We do chores for her. We bring her things. We're under her heel.
What kind of things does she need if you're beneath her?
Well, she has a knack and I don't know if it's a knack. She's particularly good at it, but she does enjoy her taxidermy, so she requests a constant stream of corpses to supply her interest. She is well learned. She likes books. She has to eat. Things like that.
It's quite the interesting proclivities.
Yes. I've seen horrific creatures in the water. don't know how people just sit out there on lily pads and play their music and pretend like nothing's wrong.
Well, you may call yourself a coward, but I think I see some sparks of courage within you. So I would ask that, should some situation come about, that you would voice your mind and bring about your topics of debate.
Well, perhaps until that day leads me to my balloons.
Yes, also very important. And I'll start making my way out.
Yeah, I'm say looking around because he said that things were to us to take, but I don't know if there's anything worth taking. But I'd also guess ask some questions since it's starting. He's been quiet, but then he seems to be somewhat knowledgeable. You'd ask him, you'd be like, "You say buffoons release these bouncing coals. They're treasonous, but yet you detest the crown. Is this one or the other? Is this a third side? What is it too far to detest it? What is this divergence?"
Business.
I'm sorry, I don't understand exactly what you're implying. I don't like the
You
king.
hate the
I
king.
don't like the system that he represents.
But you said people are treasonous, so people more, I don't know, suppose hate him more than you that came and burnt it down. They're different from you.
Well, that wasn't necessarily related to the king. The treasonous bastards who believe that Sir Talavar was worthy of rescue. They decided to come and burn down my good shop here and steal a balloon. Their plan worked, and we haven't seen them since. But if we find the little bastards, rest assured, you will be back in the cage.
There was 3 of them?
Yes.
3 bullywugs?
No, two bullywugs. One we
Bullywug.
captured as they were coming out, and the other escaped with the tiny dragon.
A dragon?
Yeah, little purple fellow.
I don't know how that would be a threat, but I guess these guys cause a lot of damage, so I don't have a good say on that.
August would be like trying his absolute best to like not be saying anything because he knows like the people involved, and he's like just trying to not be suspicious, but he's like a kid, so it's like when a kid has a secret and it's just like on his face, he's just like,
Yeah, Duke Ikrin he's beholden to the system that he despises and still holds some like weird beliefs of theirs. The other one's been taken prisoner. I'm sure he'll be executed post haste.
Where would that be?
Oh, just on the other side of the palace. Near the traders who are in town. You can't miss them. They're in a very peculiar balloon of their own creation.
As I've been talking to him, I've just been, he said, you can take whatever you want, and I've taken it very literally, like, just no ceremony of, like, what's in this crate, open the lid, drop it back down, just like...
The most useful things would be an extra 50-foot of rope, and there's...
Oh, that's where the rope came from? Sorry.
Yeah, there's
Correct.
like long sewing needles, there's cat gut that they use to, like, sew up and repair the balloon fabric itself.
Cat gut?
Did you say
Is that what
cat
you just
gut?
said?
Cat gut, yeah.
what is that? Is that
I don't know exactly. That's just what they called it. In the
I
book.
thought you said cat guts.
Cat gut string. That's
called. Yeah.
Catgut.
Must
Cords
be
made
like,
from the
yes.
natural fibrous layers of animal intestines, usually from sheep, goats, or cat. Despite the
Well,
name,
I'd
they
take some
do
of
not
that.
come from cats. Yeah, so it'd be very similar to that like corpse stitch situation you pulled off of the snitches and stitches.
I'd take a spindle of it or two to mend things. Kind of getting low on that, so I can use my weaver's tools.
Perfect. Yeah, if you have some weaver's tools, there's also like thatch and wicker and like tools to make the basket that would carry that they would put underneath a balloon to carry the the occupants. There's stuff like that as well.
Maybe I'll grab some things to repair our balloon. We know where's that.
Easy enough.
Nothing major though. Not like, gonna take balloon part B. No reason.
Yeah, we'll say you have like a long sewing needle and lots of thread now in your weaver's kit that you can use for general purposes, and then that 50-foot of rope. Other than that, it's just smoldering and broken furniture and splintered wood and soggy floorboards.
At the mention of traders with their own curious balloon, Feybl will stop and say,
You said there are traders here?
Yes. Strange ones.
Where?
Oh, just past the gazebo where the king's holding court, and even past just beyond the holding cells that has more water currently, I believe. There's a little dock that they've stationed themselves at. I believe the leader is currently talking to her.
And you said they're quite strange. Strange in what way?
Odd. The odd little dark fellows. They roam
And,
around in a balloon made of thundercloud. It's just bizarre. I don't understand it.
Did you happen to get any
Feybl
of
kind
their names?
Stands up straight. Yes, thank you. Very good. And he's going to start walking away.
What is that?
That is a moving frog head on a spike.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd nod and just leave. I'd go to grab the door, but maybe it's just like broken. I'd be like, oh, just leave it.
Yeah, it just kind of like swings on its hinges and falls over. I'll get to that later. Did you have a question, August?
I was just gonna ask if the people who came in on the thundercloud hot air balloon, if he happened to catch any names.
Something, I think Trinket and Bobby. I don't know, something like that.
Okay, sorry to bug you so much, but thanks for all the information. I guess we're off now.
Sure.
Good luck repairing this place. It's gonna take a minute.
You're right. Thank you, August. Ta-ta.
Bye-bye, Mr. Ikrind.
He just gives like kind of a wide smile, and you see him just like lay down as you guys leave, and he's just like
ready for bed.
he's just out.
Dude, I understand. Hey, he managed to survive. There was like 5 of them in there. They could have just ganged up on him and burned his ass. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you guys round this corner, you'll see there's a flat wooden plank bridge which spans an arm of the length. It is lined on one side by rows of bullywug heads on wooden spikes. At the center of the bridge, a small figure sits with its feet dangling over one side. The figure appears to be talking to itself in bemoaned tones, but then the severed bullywug heads nearby erupt in a cacophony of voices. Some indignant, others sympathetic. A few, in a more distant row, yell, "What? I couldn't hear what they said. There's this little guy just on the bridge. Like, oh man. I think he's down on his luck. Yes. Someone should help the poor lad. I would, but I don't have any arms. I can't boss around servants anymore. Well, I think he should just fall off into the lake. Have one of Lorna's creations, do away with him. If he's so morose. Useful for nothing. And there's just this chatter of these bullywug heads, like, contemplating this little guy. Aw, man, I can't believe they took it. And he just kicks the water, and you see that this little guy is, like, got giant lobster pincers for hands. And he's got, like, a little gourd on his head, and he seems to be, like, a little, like, construct fella with a little satchel. And he's just kind of, like, kicking his feet. And, oh, man. Oh, Nart.
Feybl hasn't stopped moving since he left. So he's just been walking, like, tunnel visioned in this direction, and I'll say he's kind of like mumbling to himself a little bit, and then as he's walking he kind of like just lightly runs into and kind of like bumps this guy, and he's like,
whoa,
looks around for a little
hey,
bit.
mister, watch where you're going, okay?
Oh, yes, very good, thank you.
Hey, you guys look weird.
Excuse me, have you seen a thundercloud holding a building recently?
And he, like, kind of shakes his head a little bit, and you hear, like, like there's something like coins inside this hollow gourd that is acting as his head.
Well, I think I saw something over there. It kind of looked like thunder, but I don't know. I've just been kind of here.
Would you help the poor
Yikes.
fellow out? You hear one of the bullywug behind you. Yes, this would not have stood in my reign. He would have been helped already. Kick him! Kick him over the side! Get him in there!
Don't
He'll
listen
kind
to
of
those
regain
guys.
his consciousness a little bit. It's like, I'm sorry, do you need help with something?
I don't know. I kind of lost my head. Not this one, but my real head. It was way cooler than this.
You lost your
real
head?
head.
How's something like that possible?
Some some weird bunnies took it from me. They roughed me up a little bit, and I had to stuff myself a little bit with some straw. They thought it was funny, but I'm okay. It's fine. I found this gourd, and it's working well enough. But anyway, I haven't seen you guys around here before.
Would August recall a head in the pile of trinkets at Agden's, like, trinket pile?
Give me like it's kind of like a history check, but it would have been perception based. Give me a perception check.
History check with wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay, a history check with wisdom modifier, so that would just be a +4 then.
And looking at this guy's peculiar taste in heads, there could have been any number of things he might have used as a head. Whether you saw like a head, you did not. Like
I'm
something
going
that would be
to
verifiably a head. Nah.
I'm gonna try to recall, and I'm gonna say, you said a rabbit man took it. Well, does the name Agden Longscarf sound familiar? Was that the person?
Oh, Yeah, kinda. I think they were singing something about that guy.
You know, the Court of Fall just so happened to have come across this brigand, this toll man, and we
Oh,
had
yeah?
set things right. Mm-hmm. That's right.
So,
And
how'd you do that?
well, we bested him in combat. You see, it might seem unassuming, but we're capable. And do you happen to know where? Have you heard of the inn at the end of the road by any chance?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, is that the one with the creepy lady and the legs?
Well, yes. You see,
Yeah, I've been there once or twice.
when Agdin was summarily defeated, there were conditions to his defeat, and one of them was that he would return everything that was stolen to the lost and found at the inn. I don't recall seeing your head there, but perhaps by this point, maybe he's made his trek to the place, and you could find the head there
Wait.
yourself, perhaps.
Huh. So you guys... He's, like, subservient to you now?
Yeah, that's a great deduction. Yes, the Court of Fall, you could call us. He happened to have been defeated, and he is now in service to the Court of Fall as
Okay.
to the rules that we had given
Yeah.
him.
I mean, maybe you could just ask him if he still has the stag skull.
The stag skull. Okay.
Yeah, that was my head before. It was wicked cool.
You have different hands too, or are these the original?
Click, click, click. I guess, but I kind of like these ones. Can give people a good, you know. But the bunnies, there were a lot of them.
Well, yes, as he said, your head should be being returned quite soon to the inn. If you'd like to go see.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm not doing nothing. Can I come with you guys?
Sure. That sounds fine. Perhaps you could help us out. We're new here.
That's cool. Yeah, I new where? In Hither? To Downfall? What do you mean?
You could say that. You could say that we're new to Hither and Downfall.
Oh. Well, welcome, I guess. It's kind of crummy around here, but
And you know, I don't think that we caught your name. My name is August, and I would hand out a hand to shake his
he like
matey claw.
he stands up and he stands at like 2.5, 3 feet tall. He's just a little like small guy, and he extends one of his pincers out. You can call me Clapperclaw.
Fitting name.
Yeah, I guess so. I think she thought it was funny, but that's what they call me. August, it's good to meet you.
Likewise.
Yeah. And, oh, you seem like you're in a hurry a little bit. Where are you trying to go? He's asking of Feybl.
Always asking Feybl.
Yes, sir. I'm looking for this thundercloud, and I actually do need to be going. You're more than welcome to join us. You do have quite the cool hands, as you have said.
Huh.
But I am in
Gosh.
quite a bit of a hurry. So,
Thanks.
quick steps. Come.
Oh, okay.
He just starts walking again.
As he walks, it's just like ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. He's like kind of
And
awkward.
we all have disadvantage on stealth with Crabberclaw with us.
Can I say that while that was happening, I was stopping with each of these heads with my notebook, and I was just taking and jotting down, kind of like, I wasn't saying anything to them, I was just staring at them, maybe to see what they say, and just jotting a quick note of like, head blank. I'm sure it was like egotistical enough to be like, I'm king blah blah blah, and then I'm just
King blah,
then
blah,
go down the next one,
Mhm.
go to the next one, just
Oh,
during all of
absolutely.
this.
Absolutely. Yeah, each one would have just filled your head with whatever they had. There was
King Galumph the Fourth. He would have told you his woeful tale of him being drowned in the lake by several people. They didn't like that he sought to befriend Bavlorna, and so they all killed him. The one next to him would say that he was a buffoon who deserved to be drowned, and that his reign was much better. And he would King Splop the First was his successor, and he reigned for a solid week longer than his predecessor. And it was far superior because they held parties every day. And they would just go on and on and on, saying how that the last guy was shit, and that their ideas were bad. Their reign was the best. They didn't deserve to be killed in the horrific manners they describe. Just over and over again. Just pompous, boastful assholes.
I would just take notes chronologically, brief. I don't care about the flowery language, just something if this seems to be political, so it's more of notes of if this soggy court, my intention is in the future, I can refer to this. So if they're oh, well, this has never happened. And it's well, actually, King 3 ago did the exact same thing as hung for it, or I just want to use their fucked up court against them.
Yeah, the general gist and information is no king has probably made it longer than 2 weeks before being slain by a revolutionary coup. They all believe that their reign was the best. They all had different flavors of monarchy and ruling style. There was only one that says he wanted to kind of change the system and incorporate a voting system where everyone has a say in what goes on in the policy. And you gather that this is probably the king that Duke Ikrid was talking about. He's fourth in the row.
When you say there is revolutionaries, are those people who just wanted to usurp the king and become king, or people who wanted to topple it completely?
It seems to be usually led by
somebody that wants to be king.
Crown. Yeah.
Okay. So within the system, there aren't people who are I want to burn it all down.
Right.
Okay.
No, they're all.
This is actually. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
You're fine. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, this is actually a really interesting premise, and if they actually were smart, including the kings that are here on pikes, this would be a very interesting kingdom, because they could literally go and talk to any of the previous rulers and get their opinions, and you could basically just have a council of so many different monarchs, but they're all retarded. So
oh, you gathered that?
Yeah, I did. It's subtle, but I found that thread.
They all have
very
daft ideas and stubborn behaviors. Yeah. Another tidbit you would gather from them is that upon becoming deceased, their bodies would be eaten by a creature in the lake they call the Bandersnatch. And through that process, the head is left, and for some reason it's animated now. And then they hike it.
I would say at that comment, the only time he would even speak, he would just stand there and listen, almost just letting them talk, and then just as once it's exhausted, he would just walk to the next one. But then hearing about this Bandersnatch, he'd be what is it? Expand.
What is that?
Detail.
Oh, well, the Bandersnatch it's a rather disgusting creature of Bavlorna's creation. It has the appearance of a crocodile, but it has a snake for a tail, and it has some webbed feet and some sort of mammalian structure in the torso. It's rather vile and disgusting, but I think some people call it Greg. Yes. But Bavlorna, she calls it the Bandersnatch. She's rather proud of her creation. It's maybe the most powerful one she's made.
Does it hurt
Weaknesses?
being ahead?
Yes. Dreadfully.
Oh.
Yes, existence is pain. But we're dead, so can't change much.
What,
You know, I've been
I'm
sitting
not
here
used
for
to it.
like 6 hours, and nothing they've told me has been like particularly helpful or good. So, I don't know what you're writing down, but I guess you guys are some sort of like smarties or something.
Kind of just stare down at him, looking at him, internalizing. I don't think I'm really gonna take advice from someone that lost his head. Don't say that out loud, and then just shut my book and move on to follow.
Sheesh. All right. You do so. Feybl, you are surging ahead. I assume you'll be going. So while he's kind of recounting and they're talking with Clapperclaw, you like silently excuse yourself and keep going. We'll proceed with that. You come across a gazebo that has what appears to be like 8-9 lounging frogs that are just sitting there, and there's a harpist and 2 armored bullywugs and one that has like a peculiar set of robes behind him. And he's just sitting there reading a book and proclaiming things. And it seems like this is the king, and he is currently holding court here, where it's less so people asking him questions or making requests of the king, and more so him just telling people what to do. And when he finds he finds something interesting in the book, and he's like, "Sir Splop, look here! Ha! Bavlorna hates you!" And he turns the page. And that's what you gather as you like, are you gonna kind of skirt by, or?
Yeah, he's literally just walking by, just like, yes, very good, thank you.
No one tries to stop you.
God, this picture of the fucking guy, his legs are so tiny.
Itty.
I loved him.
He's not even touching the ground.
He looks like the king of the Zoros in Ocarina, with his little fat body and his little tiny limbs.
Respectful.
Yeah. I imagine him kind of like a little Jabba-ish.
Mm-hmm.
He's got little forks and spoons in his crown.
Oh my god, the guy behind him looks cool too.
The grand marble
He's got
gazebo
the
stands
fucking
atop
beast, though.
a mound of soggy earth. Its white stone streaked with green with algae. The support pillars have sunk into the muck unevenly so that the domed canopy now sits askew. Short steps ring the gazebo, leading to a raised floor where bullywugs dressed in shabby clothing lounge on pillows. Among them, a harpist sends forth delicate notes that mingle with the murmured croaking of the gathered nobles. On a dais, a flabby bullywug wearing a crown of woven lily flowers sits on an ornate throne with his legs folded under him. He has a large leather-bound book open across his lap and is mouthing the words he reads on the pages. Do you guys approach?
I'm trying to reconnect with Feybl, so I'm going to move through the court and get closer to him. And then I will defer to the elder party members.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up and sit on a pillow and not interrupt. Gonna listen.
Okay. Have you no herald to announce your presence before King Gullop the 19th? And he'll like kind of slam his book closed.
Oh, they noticed me.
Looking at you for the first time, yeah.
And then sleepy
No.
bullywug guards standing around the king would snap to attention and look at you. They had been kind of just dozing off. Yeah, Gareth, you'd be the only one that's really noticed and recognized. The rest of you, like, some nobles would turn and see the Owlbear going and just kind of look quizzically, but they wouldn't, like, follow you or try to intervene.
Don't mind
Before
me.
we get into this, can we take a quick 5? I got a pee pee.
Yes, you can.
I got a pee pee.
I will allow it.
Unacceptable!
Alright, see you guys in a sec.
Above table, you guys are more than welcome to interact with whatever is going on. I'm characteristically tunnel visioned right now.
These guys diddle you.
Yes.
I'm gonna go diddle them.
Yes, they did.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, I would have fucking. Literally would have just walked past everything, including little scarecrow boy. But I didn't want to pass everything up for people to interact with things.
I'm interested to see what gets you so tunnel visioned.
Nothing in particular. A good book, an anime, mild obsession with my backstory. I need to take this out. I don't need this anymore.
Come on, let's start combat with all these fucking frogs. I'm ready to go. Kill them all. Put some more heads on pikes.
Need the Bandersnatch.
We're gonna kill
Has
him
the
too.
specialty.
Did somebody say they wanted us to find Greg? I feel like that was a thing a while ago.
If I remember correctly,
Or were they
they're
just
just telling
wanting
us that I like said Babylorna's here, and he's like, "Oh, you fucking idiot! Why'd you say her name? Don't you know I has power?" And I'm like, "No, oops." And he's like, "Well, you don't want to go there directly because there's shit in the water." Sounds like there's more than the Bandersnatch. It just sounds like it's the biggest thing.
I'm scared. I learned my lesson. It doesn't seem like you can reason with her creations, and it sounds like old Greg is a creation of hers.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if it can. It's cool that we can speak to it just for flavor, but
I'm gonna assume it can't be reasoned with beyond that. So maybe
I just don't even
enough
think
for
its
a
will is its
surprise.
own, unless it's like really crazy roll. You'd have to like
Well,
do
even-
something on top of it, like to make it even possible.
Well, with the twin-headed serpent, we were at least able to like get a surprise kind of not really a surprise round, but like we were able to set it up. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't know if it would behoove us to try that. I guess it just depends on how he's gonna appear.
Yeah, I imagine
not
there's some
even-
boats trying to get there, and then he's just gonna attack us. But at the same time, maybe if we're invited guests, she might tell him to fuck off.
To chill.
You know.
We haven't really been the most outwardly like amiable to her though. Kind of been plotting against her, and then also she saw us interacting with Kiora.
True.
Frog Gang. What's up?
What up,
Have to have
it's your
some
boys,
frog
the
legs.
Soggy Horde.
Soggy Court. The SC. Alright, Clapper Claw's waddling. Trying to keep pace with you guys with his little legs. Alright. What do we want to do first? Do we want to proceed past and do
Proceed past.
the king
fine
stuff
later.
first later?
Hmm.
You just ignore him.
Okay.
I'm interested to see what Feybul's all about since he's on a mission.
He is on a mission.
Me too.
If that's the case, I'm just continuing to walk forward.
Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching.
Which direction did they say it was? Said it was
He
past
said it
here
was
and then-
past the gazebo and past the holding cells or the prison.
which I assume is what looks like the building to my right.
Could be.
There's probably a little guy in your party now that would know.
Oh. Yeah, Feybl Jr. Bring him out. Ask him.
Scout him out. I wish I would have squished him. That would have been fun. Where are you going in such a hurry?
Clap claw. Clap it. Clap
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, what's up?
Thundercloud.
Oh, yeah, this way, further. And he'll start leading you this way. We're gonna finish the little prison, should be right here. This is, yeah, to your right, that's where they do the trial by combat. Uh-huh. Hey, Morgort. And you just hear like a, hey, from the inside.
Yes, yes, very good, thank you.
And he'll stroll up to this little bridge here. Yeah, there they are at the end of this here dock.
As he kind of like sees the thundercloud come into view, he's like picks up his pace a little bit, gets right up to the door. Okay. Wait, he's like going through his pockets a little bit, like does a little prestidigitation, like cleans himself up a little bit more, make sure everything's like in a good place. He's like looking good. It's like, okay, yep, my feathers are all in place. Yeah.
Big
It's,
black
like, in his own
balloon.
head.
Love it. No, continue. Sorry.
Just in his head, he would connect and say, "This is we're here. What do you think's gonna happen? What are you feeling right now? What do you think? What should we start with?
Oh,
There's
I
so
don't
much."
know. Well, maybe we'd be able to, I don't know, ask some questions. I'm still not sure how they came to have me. That's probably a pretty decent place to start. I mean, that cabinet, it was full of them. I was in there with so many. Are they all like me? I don't know.
Okay. It's like a
Do you
little
think they'll-
antsy. Like,
Do you think they'll recognize you? Or me,
I
I
mean, I
guess?
think they'll recognize you. Have to.
Yeah.
They were. Yeah. We're not forgettable faces.
No,
I
no,
mean, look at
no.
us.
Yeah, there's not a chance they don't recognize me.
Okay.
Okay.
Are
Showtime.
you ready? He goes and opens the door and heads inside.
You see a big black balloon floats over the lake, tugging at its moorings. And beneath it hangs a basket made of black wicker and wood, which serves as a merchant stall. It's probably a like 20 by 20 little shop that's hanging from these like thick iron cables that go up into this netting that's got this massive thunderhead that's just captured within this like dome. Let me show you a picture here.
That
A
sounds
large
badass.
A large pane of gray glass is drawn closed above an opening above the counter. A sign mounted above the window reads, "Wondrous wares and fair fares. Trinket, bauble, and charms." The balloon is not made of fabric, but rather appears to be a roiling dark rain cloud that has been contained somehow with lines and netting. Here we go, baby. Here's the book art. It looks so fucking cool.
Wow, that
Sounds
is
cool.
badass.
Damn.
That looks sick as fuck. Yeah, that looks really cool.
That's so badass.
Yeah. So you see the name Trinket, Bauble, and Charms up above, and Feybl seems he's kind of talking to himself, murmuring, and then he goes quiet and starts kind of just fixing himself up. And Clapperclaw gives you, "What do you think got with him? What? Why is he like this?"
Well, I'm not sure, but I've learned to trust him fully, regardless of any perceived peculiarities. After all, everyone's peculiar in their own way, right?
Yeah, I guess so. And he, ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Well,
I don't even think of it as peculiar, really. It's all of my allies have been nothing but the greatest of boons, so I'm sure that whatever he's preparing for, it's the appropriate response.
yeah. Well, I don't want to go inside. I don't really like being in there. It's kind of creepy. So I'm gonna wait out here for you guys if that's cool.
Okay, you can stay with Juniper then. Juniper, this is Clapperclaw.
"Hi, Clapperclaw." She goes up and like gives him a little nudge. He's like,
Cool. All right. Yeah. Have fun.
and you'll approach with Feybl as we go inside.
I will. I'll let him have the reins, though. I'm just kind of observing.
Little tone shift here.
This place looks cool, so I wanted to check it out.
As you enter in, it's small and cramped. There's a wooden counter towards the back, and with a beaded curtain that the latter half of the building is probably like closed off by this curtain. And so you really only have like 10 feet of space, but it is just packed with knickknacks and junk and little trinkets and knobs. And there's a specific cabinet that looks kind of important, and it's like a kind of like an armoire, an old armoire that has like a drawer in the bottom and two doors that would open up and present like some sort of closet situation. And it's wrapped with chains and has a big like arcane looking padlock on the front. As you enter in, you're hit with the smell of like old, dusty, like junk, like being in a like your grandmother's house after she's passed for 30 years, and it's everything's just covered in dust, like that
Mothball scent.
peculiar, yeah. And as you step in, doesn't seem to be anyone manning the counter right now. But you hear in the back, "Charm! Charm!"
Oh, she's still in there. Ugh, I hate this part. Come on, you go. No, you go. No, you go. No. We'll both go, okay? 3, 2, 1. Choom. And through the beaded curtain, these two kind of squat female darklings show themselves and man the counter, and their heads barely come over. Oh, hey! Welcome to Trinket and Bauble and Charms. Welcome. And I'm going to do a quick little history check as they lay eyes on Feybl. Let's see if they recognize. It's been some time. Not immediately. Is there anything we can help you with? We have plenty of wares. We're open to all sorts of trades.
Are you now?
Oh, yes.
Kind of like wanders around, like runs his finger along some of the like dusty, like knickknacks and things on the shelves and whatnot. I heard this was one of the best places around to find curious wares.
Yeah. You've come to the right place. And she'll like kind of point to a sign. It's like, these are our items of the day. And you'll see there's a sign that says available for a limited time only. It says very good thimble. Fingertip not included. Mug of bumblebeer. Has a nice sting to it. Dusk mallow pie with decorative bite marks. Bundle of dry wood. Great for starting fires. Ink portraits. If we have to look at you, so should you. And then moonlight monocle. No more fumbling in the dark. And then this weird horn we found.
These are
Any of
all...
this piquing your fancy?
You do have quite the interesting assortment. But I was looking for something a bit more deceptive to go on the face, maybe?
Oh. Wait. That mask. I know you. The like shorter one with the white hair. Yeah. You're the kid from... Wow, how long has it been? What are you doing back here?
He like gets into a kind of like a crisscross applesauce stance and begins to levitate. And as he levitates, he's just kind of like rotating and spinning like upside down, where he's just like, it has been quite some time, Trinket, Feybl.
Just like kind of following. You know, he's picked up some tricks. You still have the mask with you, I see.
Well, of course. I couldn't part with it. It's
They
very
kinda
special to me.
Give each other a little look when you say I couldn't part with it.
How do you know these two?
So Trinket and Feybl, they were the previous ones to have the mask. They're actually the ones, not just them, Charm too, of course, but this is where me and Feybl met.
Really? Nice to meet you both. My name's August. I'm a childhood friend of Feybyl's.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Feybl. I mean, August. We know Feybl.
I don't
I
know why
misspoke.
Feybl and August, that's like happens to me all the time too.
Well, I think you're kind of cute. You got little horns.
Oh,
That rules.
shucks. Well, thank you very much. I think you're both cute.
And
Little
if
player.
they kind of darken a little bit in terms of, instead of like a blush, like a redness, their cheeks just kind of darken and they kind of look at each other. Well, we're not really supposed to open the cabinet when Charm's not here.
Oh, it's okay. I was merely jesting. I don't have enough faces for any mask, and I won't be parting with this one. I merely wanted to come in and see how you all were doing. Where's Charm?
Oh, she's talking to, Lorna.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's keeping her good company right now. Yeah, real good. And they have this kind of mischievous glance to him.
Care to enlighten me?
Whatever do you mean? Give me persuasion.
Damn. Wow, that ran right into the fucking tree.
What you got here? It's 15.
15.
Well, let's just say she's keeping her busy.
For some interesting purpose, I assume.
Only the most.
I can definitely say I can't wait to find out why, but I'll leave it be for your own dramatic effect. How have you two been?
Oh, just fine, A pirate's life for me. Or a trader, rather.
Right. Business seems to be good. You've definitely been keeping up with the place, I see.
I mean, there might be some stuff from back when you were still here. We don't push everything, The more mundane stuff sticks around, and sometimes we toss stuff overboard, but yeah, business is fine.
Of course. I do believe I owe you a story. I think I should probably wait until Charm gets here so we can all speak together.
Oh, yeah, if you want to. I don't know how long we'll be once Charm's back, though. I think she'll want to just skedaddle after she's done.
Where might you be going afterwards? Maybe we could see our way there?
They'll kind of look at each other. Well, you'll need to figure out a way to get there. We're going to Motherhorn.
Motherhorn. Have I heard of Motherhorn before?
I don't think you guys have.
I don't think so. I haven't heard of it, at least.
Motherhorn.
Yeah, Motherhorn.
Where?
In Yon? Have you been?
Yawn. I can't say that I have. But we have been searching for a few ways to make our transport. I believe we have at least one means of transportation. You've met with the and he'll just kind of lower his tone a bit. You've met with a certain fairy woman.
Yeah. She could probably get through the fog. Did she agree to that?
Upon some conditions being met.
My. Feybl. You've made yourself into something of a important figure, huh?
Nah. It depends who you ask. I have recently been elected the spring of the summer court. Or, I'm sorry, the court of fall.
Court of Fall.
That's
Okay.
right. That we recently just established it. We have another. Where did Gravy go?
Gravy. There's more.
I got so excited. I got so excited by your cool mode of travel that I lost all track of our friend. But yeah, it's a recently established court. We're hoping to make a name for all of ourselves here.
That's pretty cool. Pretty rad. Okay. Nice. Well, yeah, if you make your way to Yon, check us out. We'll be at Motherhorn, 3rd floor. Can't miss us.
I'll definitely have to do so. Now, would actually like to look at some of your wares, but before then, I did have some questions while we are here. Or rather, we have some questions, and then I would let Feybl kind of make his presence known.
And he'll just kind of like fade into existence, like a little shimmer of a membrane is being kind of pulled away from him. And he just kind of,
Hey, girls.
ooh, wow, duplication. Interesting. Yeah, we knew you were special in there, but maybe not that special. And he'll just kind of be a little bashful. It's like, what? What do you say you open up the cabinet for us, huh? Pretty please? I want to see all my buddies. And if you want to make a persuasion check, he's kind of giving you the help action now, so you can do it at advantage.
I mean, we are here. We are doing... While we are here, I mean, like you said, who knows how long Charm could be.
They look at each other. Well, it is kind of a special circumstance. She won't know, right? Nah. Yeah, go get the key. Go get the key, Bobble. And so the little one, like, scurries into the back. It's like, yeah. Are there anything else you saw that, you know, tickles your fancy?
He'll kind of like run his hands over the monocle, and like as he's like kind of picks it up to kind of look at it.
Yeah.
Yes, there were a few things. While I have you, I was wondering, how did you come to be with Feybl? You're just kind of like looking at it while he's talking.
Yeah. There's a sheen to it. Just innately you understand this is probably the only magical thing in here. Maybe one of them. There's not many magical things in here, and this is certainly one of them. Well, we come across our masks. Should we tell him? You'll see Trinket comes back. No, I don't think we should tell him. Yeah, we have our ways, but we have someone who makes them for us, we'll say.
Fair enough. I wouldn't want your trade secrets, but maybe just a little hint. Just for the fun of it.
Well, maybe you'll come see one day, if you ever make it to Motherhorn.
Fair enough.
It's something of a rather interesting method of craftsmanship, we'll say.
I'll have to take you up on that then.
And you see Feybl, the imp, stiffens a bit at that. And you feel him reach out to you, and he's like, I can't remember. I was made? Well, of course I was made. But how? It's fuzzy. God, that pisses me off. But he tries to, like, remain cool, but you feel that, like, kind of, like a resentment almost well in him, and a frustration.
Now. I'd say this mentally. All in due time. Remember, we're playing for the end of the story.
Yeah. Kind of relax a little bit, and she goes over with her key, freshly procured from the back, and like slots it into the main lock, and you see it just like kind of flashes real quick and unlocks and hangs open. She grabs it off and starts undoing chains. Now, don't fall in love with too many of these, okay? And as she opens the cabinet door, you see rows and rows and rows of wooden, metal, masks of all sorts of different makes and shapes and sizes and expressions, and all sorts of masks in there. Many of them are much more mundane looking. Yours is kind of the most colorful and ostentatious one that you've ever seen in there. But you do see tons of masks.
My mind is... I'm looking out through them. I'm passively seeing if there's anything similar to what I felt with Feybl, that they have like a semblance of consciousness. But my mind is specifically going to a deep-seated subconscious thought of the last time I was here, where I noticed red eyes.
Give me an investigation check. Reaching out consciously, just kind of grazing them gently. There's no real pull of consciousness trying to connect. At least not any that have been as powerful as Feybl was the first time you came. And with that passive visual check, you don't see anything that resembles that memory you have. But there are rows and rows and rows and rows and rows. Like, I'm imagining like little dowels that come out, and then mask, like probably 6-7 deep on each of these dowels, and it is just packed. There's goblins and humanoids and orcs and all sorts of different shaped creature masks in here.
If these are all visible to August, I would also like to look to see if there's any that just seem interesting to me.
Sure. Yeah, give me perception. If you're like kind of just looking from a distance, give me perception. If you're getting in there and like sorting through, do investigation.
I guess I'll do perception because
Okay.
I have a better perception than investigation.
I'll just like say to Trinket and be like, Trinket, I remember a specific mask with red eyes. I know there's a lot, but I don't seem to see the one that I saw back then.
You didn't happen to have sold any since then,
Well,
Hmm.
red eyes. No, I know of one with purple eyes, but I think they were red at some point. It was weird. And you see it in the back, like probably 6 deep on one of the back middle corners. You see there's a little peak of a like dark-skinned humanoid mask that has a kind of a white hair that's kind of spiky situation, and you see like the sliver of like a purple eye that's peeking out. I don't know. You'd have to get in there and look, I guess. I don't know. We might have sold it. I don't really pay attention, to be honest.
I'll start going towards the specific one with the purple eyes to see if the look of it reminds me of that same one that I saw previously.
Yeah. So this is August's check that has caught a glimpse of that specifically. August, if you'd like to do an insight check for me. As you get closer and start looking in, give me another investigation check to see if you can spot that one specifically as you scan for, you know what you're looking for. And they said purple eyes now.
You said you want me to do an insight check?
Mm-hmm.
Well, at the comment of there being a purple-eyed mask, I would say, wait a minute, I think I see, it looks like over there I could see just barely what looks like a purple eye, and I would point at the one that I saw, and then I got a 12 on my insight.
Yeah. With that insight check, you don't garner any additional information, but pointing it out for Feybl, you see it. It's there. That's the one. It has different colored eyes now, weirdly. They're not red anymore. But that's the same shape, you remember. You sort through it and kind of get it out. And it's a mask of you. August, you would see it, and it looks just like Faye when he was a kid.
Whoa! I couldn't quite tell with all the other masks in front of it, but that's a spitting image of you.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Can you
I'm
guys
just
all
gonna
see
kind
it?
of regard it. Yeah.
How did you guys make a mask that looks just like him? Did they make that for you? Or did you guys find that?
They'll kind of just wait and let you answer if you want to. How did that happen,
No, I think
Feybl?
he's silent.
You sold your face? That's fucked.
Sold seems the wrong word.
You can gamble with anything here, so.
Can gamble for anything.
Well, it was more of a trade. Mask for a mask.
Do you not want it back?
No. I have my own face. This one is obviously quite charming. Nice to look at, but
Well, if you don't want it, I'll take it. Something like that's some serious sentimental value. What would you take for that mask? Well, here. And then I'd start sifting through what I have. Are you willing to trade for it?
Well, of course, everything's for trade. But I think the value of that one just went up a little bit.
That mask, it's worthless. He said he doesn't even want it.
He said
Persuasion.
that.
I'll try to persuade, because I
Yeah.
mean, you'd say a little bit of Feybl starting, just like how Gareth is rubbing off on August, so is Feybl. So I'm gonna try to persuade.
Perfect. They'll do a little insight, and we'll do a contested roll.
I'm gonna use a lucky.
Save it. You don't need to.
Oh, okay.
They rolled a 2.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, what's your offer?
Let me
Tater.
see
Hey.
here.
Tater, stay out of there. Stay out of
You
there.
know, I've got something that I got all the way back in the Witchlight Carnival. All the way back when we were young. I've been keeping it. You remember that pixie challenge that we did all the way back then? Well, I've got this pixie dust here, and I would pull out the pixie dust that I've been keeping for 16 years.
Wow. Yeah, it's a little golden satchel of dust. Pixie dust. Now, you don't come across that every day. Let me see that here.
I think that this is a worthy trade, and then put it on the table.
She'll take a look at it. Yeah, it looks genuine. She'll like kind of take a pinky and yeah, that's putting stuff. She'll draw the strings back. Okay. What do you think, Trinket? I think you should sell it for more. Okay, we're not convinced. I mean, that is your friend's face, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. Let's see. What else would I be willing to trade for? Well, I also have this golden cupcake. That's probably still good to eat. I put it on the table. And it is looking old. maybe it's
Yeah.
put in stasis because of its magic properties.
She's gonna make an Arcana check on it. It is just a stale cupcake right now. Ooh, that's real good.
It's a golden cupcake.
Mm-hmm. And with that Arcana check, she recognizes it as magical. She's-
It might not look too appetizing, but it definitely still has magic, I think. I put it on
Okay.
the table.
Give me another persuasion check with advantage this time. DC 12 for a sale.
Let's go.
Sold. All right. Yeah, the dust and the cupcake for the mask. Here you go.
I'll delete them from my inventory.
And she gives you a strange mask. Where's August here? Where's August? There he is.
Now that I'm holding it, can I look at it from like the opposite end and like what does it look like if I'm looking at it with it turned towards me as if I were to equip it?
If you turn it towards you, you see a small inscription on the inside of the mask. And it says, "Every story has a first page."
That's what it says.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say it out loud. Every story has a first page. Does that mean anything to you? And I look towards Fate.
I think it should mean something to everyone. We all started somewhere, didn't we?
Does it mean anything particular to you? I feel like this means something, and I'm holding this mask with both hands as if it is a wondrous item. Yeah.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Does that resonate anything within me internally?
Not you inherently, but Feybl says in your head,
That might have been my doing. There was a little bit of a, transfer period where I could influence it a little bit. So I had to, make my mark.
I don't mind it. If anything, the words are true, and they hold the same weight today.
August would, at holding this mask, and he would kind of think about it too. He would think, every story has its first page, and he's holding the mask and he goes, maybe it's just literal. I mean, this was your face after all. How could you just... No. Well, I'm a part of this story too, and I'm not going to let you just let this go. This is important. This is who you are. And I'm going to keep the mask, and I'm going to cherish it forever. I've got two things for each of my allies that are tied to them with the hourglass and now Fate's mask.
Mm-hmm. Now, what else suits your fancy here? We got this cool horn. Got that monocle. How about some dried firewood? And this cake's mostly there.
The firewood does look particularly dry.
Quite
Like,
dry.
blows on it. And I'm assuming there's dust over it as well.
Yeah. It's been sitting there for a while.
But I think I could make use of something like this, looking at the monocle.
Okay. Yeah. What's your offer for it? That thing has some cool powers. Looking through there, you can see in the night like we're daytime.
It is mad useful.
Well, I do have this wonderful concoction, and he's gonna pull out his potion of advantage. Seems to make really heighten the senses.
Oh yeah? Let me take a look at that. Heightens the senses, huh? That sounds kind of fun. Hey, drink it? Yeah, it could be fun. Alright. Yeah. You got yourself a deal.
Wonderful.
And she'll give you... this is essentially a Goggles of Night that's flavored.
I think it's kind of funny because it's a monocle, but I just imagine it kind of like takes to the monocle and he only has the one eye. It's almost kind of like a contact lens as it uses towards the one eye.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah. Yes, good deal. Good deal. You're always quite the shrewd salesman.
Give me... both of you give me Arcana checks, too, as she, presents the other things.
Okay.
Just, passively, seeing them if anything resonates with you guys.
I'll
You said
actually
Arcana?
cast a detect magic.
Okay. Yeah, Arcana. Okay.
18.
Yeah. With an 18 and with detect magic, it's easy enough for both of you to understand that horn is,
more than just a horn. And I would say with that pretty good check, that's a unicorn's horn. It's not just any horn.
That looks just like. That reminds me of that one ride with the unicorn carousel. That looks just like a unicorn horn. Never seen a unicorn before.
Yeah, and you see it glow with this like subtle magical creature quality. It's like not infused with a spell necessarily, but it's a horn from a magical being.
Yes, yes. These can have some interesting magical properties, but it depends on the specific breed of unicorn. I mean, you never know. Some of them are more or less magical. I mean, and he's like taking a look at it. It does sometimes. It wasn't quite cut perfectly, so it could have been procured a little bit, just a little bit better. And he's just like trying to down talk it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, but I mean, they have their fair amounts of uses, I suppose. Is this something you're interested in? I mean, I'm sure they'd be willing to trade something relevant.
How about I'll give it to you for how about the rhythm in your step?
The rhythm in my step. Now that's something worth legends to be told about. I don't know if that's quite the same market for something like this. I mean, look at it. The ridges are practically revolting at me. I'll tell you what. What if I will trade? What if you would take the trade for my wand of smiles and my, he like presents this little eyeball, this beautiful luxury here. Can never have too many eyes. I mean, you never know when you might lose one.
I think that would go a little better than the firewood, huh? Yeah, you're probably right. Okay. Let's think about your offer. Give me a persuasion check.
I have not rolled over 10 in like the last 3 rolls.
Well, 15 is what you needed, luckily, so... Yeah, okay. You have yourself a deal. And they'll take those 2 items for a unicorn's horn. Probably the most valuable things in here you just traded for. The rest can be useful, but those were like the things of worth. Is there anything else we could interest you in? Maybe a goblin mask? Huh? Dry firewood. Never know when that'll be handy.
I think I got something good enough. More than
say.
good.
Wow.
Could use just a bit of potential of your help. Nothing tangible, but I do have these 2 items here. Maybe you could help me understand them a bit more. Need present the small thimble with the darkness within it, and this small doll.
Hmm. Okay. Well, that sounds like a service to me. And services
You'd be
aren't
correct.
free.
And they shouldn't be.
You see Trinket like does a little bit of a magical. We can do it. But maybe what else do we need? What do you think, Feybl? Oh, I love the color of your eyes, August.
Oh, shucks. You're a flatterer.
Do you think we could keep him?
The color of my eyes. I would look at the mask that I just got, and I would look at Fate's eyes, and then I would look at Fate and his like masked form, and then I would think about the comment, or I would think about the gold coin that I got from Gareth, and about how that seemed like that was very impactful to August's kind of psyche and his just like worldview. It's like, this is actually kind of a way to get a lot closer to people. And I'm gonna say, okay, I'll give you the color of my eyes on one condition, and that's that you can never give them away to someone else. These are a gift to you to remember me by.
A deal's a deal. Agreed. And she'll produce this little marble and hand it to you. Just think about it.
Oh, go ahead. The way that I would remove the color of my eyes, I would pull one of the feathers or leaves off of my cape. I'd pull two. I'd pull a feather and a leaf, and I would bring it across my eyes, and as I do, they just turn gray. But then the leaf and the feather are completely changed into the color that my eyes were. They're like vibrant. It's like unnatural, the color that this leaf and feather have.
What
Say
color
something
are
to
your
remember
eyes?
me by. In my picture, they are... It's really hard to see in my picture. Can't really tell.
Well, you can decide.
Let's say that they're... Let's say that they're like they're like a copper. They look like copper color.
Cool.
It's like metallic.
Perfect. All right. And she'll cast Identify on both of those items. There you go. Those look handy. This one right here, and she'll point to the little vial that has the glass in it, or the feather with the darkness throughout it. That... Oh. Interesting. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? There's that one. There's that one. Okay. Oops. So the bottle says if you uncork this, you won't be able to be tracked. You'll be able to move with a silence. And mechanically, this allows you to cast Paths Without Trace, without concentration.
That's a very OP spell, by the way.
And then the doll, she'll explain, prevents whoever you put the pin, like poke the pin, you remove the pin and you poke someone with it, and they won't be able to be targeted by divination magic. casting the non-detection spell. And I'll identify those on your sheet here. Those are pretty powerful items. There we go. Identified. They look to be one use only, though. So be, you know, be choosy. I can see those coming in handy, though.
Think so too.
Well, Feybl, it was a pleasure doing business with you. I really wish we would have got
As always.
the rhythm of your step.
Maybe one
next
day.
time.
Who knows if you have something?
Yeah.
You have something worth it.
We'll see what we can find.
I look forward to it, and seeing you in Motherhorn with charm. Do tell her I said hello, and that I still plan to give her and you those stories.
Grand. Just grand. Of course we will. Maybe you'll catch her before she leaves town. She'll give you a wink.
And I would
That'd be
say,
wonderful.
oh, sorry.
Are you good?
And then I would say, I hope you guys can remember me by those. And then I would gesture towards the leaf and feather that I've given them. It was really nice meeting the two of you.
Charmed. It's a pleasure meeting you too, August. Awesome. And we'll swap to our crisscross cat, who's sitting at the court of the king, as you guys exit the shop. So you come in and you sit down, and you regard the people around you, and the harpist gently plucking on strings, and the king looks down at you and kind of goes like this. And he just asked you, do you have no one to announce your presence? As if that's something completely normal and what he expects of people just strolling up into his court.
No. Is that required?
Oh, no, not required, I guess. But it's a little embarrassing. And he like chuckles and looks at the guy behind him, and he like nervously chuckles also. Yeah, embarrassing. You sit before the court of King Gullop the 19th. At least present yourself with some dignity, sir. Who are you?
I have no notable titles. Just a traveler.
Traveler. Fine. Let me see if there's traveler in this book. And he like opens the book, starts flipping pages. No traveler in here. That's good. It's good. Haven't got on Bavlorna's bad side. Not at least by that name.
What are you reading?
Oh, this is her big book of bad blood. It's where Bavlorna, she writes down all of her issues she has with people and the slights against them, She doesn't like very many people.
Looking at this book, is it thick?
Thick.
Hmm. Oh. Well, if I humbly request, or if it indulges the court, could you perhaps check on the name of a few people?
Well, we won't do it just for anybody. You must join the Soggy Court.
Okay.
What say you?
How do you join?
Well, you receive a title. There's no land allotment. But you become a peasant amongst the grace of myself. And everyone around him, like, bows and says, "Your Grease." They say it wrong every time.
No grace.
See? He said it right. You imbeciles can't get it right. They keep saying Grease. I think it's a jest. A cruel one at that. And he, like, fixes his crown a little bit. Okay, well, we need your true name. If you are to join the Soggy Court, give us, some moniker. Traveler's not appropriate.
I'll tell you my name. If it will please the king, my name, not give. I understand the weights of such things.
Of course.
My name is, Gareth Kovacs.
Gareth Kovacs. And around them, people try it out. Gareth. 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 A fine name. And one worthy of respect. All right. Gareth, I so dub thee the Moss Crown Knight. What do you think? Does it suit you?
If it pleases you.
It does. I love saying how it is. Yes. Welcome to the Soggy Court, Gareth Moss Crown Knight. Now, who are you curious about? And I'll start flipping through his book.
Well, perhaps my own name.
Gareth. Gareth. I was looking for Traveler before. Let's take a look. Gareth. It's not... I wish you would have put it in alphabetical order. It's too much to ask from a greasy hag. And I'll, go to the very beginning and start flipping through the early pages. Oh. Hold on. Gareth. You are in here. My word. Gareth Kovacs. Cowardly. Young. In need of further assessment. Now, what does that mean? How do you know Lorna? Have you met her?
Never.
Well, Mr. Gareth Kovacs, as my knight, I have a task for you, if you would be so obliged. This
Kind of give a little bow.
would be, since you seem to know her, perhaps you would be the perfect ambassador to return this book to her. You see, this was stolen, and we recently procured it and plan to give it back. if you would do this kindness and try and curry favor with Bavlorna for us, perhaps we can talk about promotion. How does Baron sound? Hmm?
If it pleases you.
It would. It would. And everyone just starts like nervously laughing around him. It's like, yes, this can't go wrong. I just know it. All right. Well, welcome to Downfall and the Soggy Court, Gareth. What are you doing here? Never occurred to me to ask you. Why are you here?
I'm just traveling. Seems the place to be.
It is. It's rather nice,
I
isn't
seem.
it?
Yes. It's quite different than what I thought it would be.
Different, yes. Well, you have me to thank for that. It's been different for 19 days now. Thanks to me. Yes. Quite different indeed. Well, if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. Are you traveling alone?
No.
No. Well. He looks around. Where are the rest of you?
I check and look around too. I'm like, I don't know. I was told to come and meet the king first thing, and I did. And they kept walking, so.
Well, that's right. Did you see the, that building over there?
Mhm.
Is Duke Igrin still, you know?
Flailing about with the flames?
Yes, wasting his talent. I was gonna say, but...
Well, he is no longer wasting his talent. My group and myself were able to put out the nasty little blights bouncing around.
Oh. Well, well. If this is true... And he kind of does a whistle, and it, like, gives a head nod that direction, and one of the nobles, like, starts walking that way. To presumably verify.
Passively while I'm doing this and talking,
Yeah.
and I won't say it retroactively, but it just occurred to me is like, I kind of want to look at everyone around, and I kind of want to see if there's anyone that's like a little extra salty or bile in their mouth with this guy that's probably trying to, vie for the crown, maybe when he was laughing or something, he was like,
Yes, perfect. Give me an insight check. Beautiful.
Okay, three.
Yes. This one right here. Just next to you. He had a different timbre to his chuckle. It was more nervous than the rest. The others seemed to chuckle nervously, like they wanted to join in on the fun. He chuckled because he has appearances to keep.
Which one was it? I had my sheet open.
The one here, just to the north of you there. He's kind of lounging with like a little wine glass, and he'll kind of catch you looking at him. And he'll give you a wink. And he'll pass his wine glass to you. And with your passive perception, there's no wine in there. You take it. There's a note in there.
It's folded up, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like a piece of paper that's folded once, twice, and then kind of molded to the curvature of the inside of the cup.
So it'd be, I wouldn't be able to like just read it right now. without someone being like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Right.
Mhm. Yeah, in my crisscross, I'll just place the wine cup in my lap and kind of fold my hands over it with the intention to take the note out.
Perfect. You want to do it here?
I'll wait for a moment, just
Okay.
placing it.
The king waits kind of dutifully, vigilantly for the noble to come back with news of verification that you've helped him put out the flames. And he comes back and steps onto the dais and gives like a very haughty noble bow. It was done, sir. My liege. It's like, oh, merrily done. Well, we do owe you. That was a good service that no one else was capable of. He looks around, everyone. I didn't want to get my clothes dirty. And he's like, snaps his fingers and points outward, and this knight like takes that guy who talked and throws him in the lake. And he disappears under the waters. He comes back.
Strong. Looking at him, this guy seems pretty capable. Then if he could just toss a full-sized person is, yeah.
Yeah, these two armored ones seem
Mhm.
well-trained and capable.
This guy behind him looks fucking insane.
Yeah. He seems like sort of like an eccentric wizard type.
Okay.
You hear bubbling, and then a whoosh crash
Whoa, can I
from the lake.
Can't see anything, I'm assuming,
Uh,
because of the fog.
it is just at the edge of your vision there, actually.
I would
here.
probably, if I could see, I would have been looking. But if he was like, I was Looney Tunes imagining he threw him into the horizon.
No, no, just like maybe 10 feet out
Okay.
into the lake.
If
And
that's
he-
the case, I would probably watch.
And he went down into the murk and then came back up a little bit and was
Mhm.
like paddling back and then just taken. A
So fast,
huge
can't even see
splash and
anything.
something just murked him. The king just Ah, that never gets old. And a look
Is
at
this
you
the
kind of
dreaded
gravely.
Bandersnatch?
Indeed. And it is probably the only way you will leave the Saki court. Sit up.
Mhm.
I'll take the book. Clap it closed. Well, post haste, please, and I'll hand it out to you.
Yeah, I'll kind of make it seem like I'm kind of hurting to get up, and as I do it, like one of my hands is on the cup and then grabs the note out, kind of in the same motion, and kind of like trying to brush myself off and put my hand in my pocket, just stopping the note off any sort of way.
Nice. Do a
Kind of
sleight
walk up.
hand, if you would.
Yep.
Let's see how capable it is. We'll just contest with the king's perception, which is not good.
Get one.
I mean, it's super good. He's gonna get you. Doesn't give a fuck what you're doing. Yep, you pocket the note.
Pocket a note. I'll walk up, kind of reach for it, the book, and I'll be like, "So anything particular she needs to know about who stole it, or anything you want me to tell her to curry your favor?"
Tell her that it was found in possession of my predecessor, We ransacked his home and found that he had stolen it and hidden it away. This is certain to put me in a good light. In truth, we merely picked it up from those traders in town. I don't know how they got it, but they did.
Interesting. Oh, sorry, I must have dropped it on the ground. Let me just grab that.
Yeah. And then, you hear that the one that passed you the note gives like a cough and like, and if you like look at him, he'll kind of just nod in a direction. Ugh, my frog in my throat. Excuse me, my lord. And he'll just kind of walk off.
Does he go in the same direction?
Yeah. Well, he's going the same direction your friends went.
The only thing I'll ask is, seems that she lives over yonder, but there has to be the problem with the snatch. The band of snatch.
Yes, the
How do
waters
I get-
are quite perilous. Well, there's plenty of boats. I'm sure you could find one.
Understood. Didn't know if there was a bridge or something.
No, no bridge, but perhaps you could make use of one of those clotheslines. There are multiple
That is
ways,
an idea,
but
Your Grace.
a boat is probably the most practical.
I'll take my leave. King. Court. I'll fuck off.
He just starts laughing. Like he just told a funny joke, but you didn't hear anything. And everyone else uproars in laughter.
Yeah, as soon as I'm kind of out of a distance, gonna check. I'm opening this book and looking for August and Feybl.
Okay, give me investigation. No sign of
No
August or
idea.
Feybl.
Can I locate it? My name to see if it is as he says.
Yeah, you saw with your ranger's perception kind of where in the book. It was very early, and he turned, you remember, 6 pages exactly. And then you scan that page. You're right there. Word for word, he said that.
Kind of just stare at it. Thinking about how I haven't used this name in over half my lifetime, and yet they knew it way back then somehow. Does it say Gravy in there? Just my regular name? Okay. Shoulders would sink a bit. Kind of sink into himself. Just shut the book, put it in the pack, and just go look for them.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 15.
Oops. Don't worry about it. Well,
Light
that was a
work.
check, but it would
Uneasy.
still be the same.
Get that same uneasy feeling. Weird. Anyway. You carry on. And I'd say we're probably about like halfway through the trading session as you start heading this direction. So
If they're still in there,
preoccupied.
messing around for continuity, Perhaps I will just sit on the book and just get a glimpse of this lady's psyche, not really caring about names. I'm just seeing the depravity, the slights. I'm trying to just study like what ticks her off. You know, it's like talking to a dragon. It's like you don't want to call it a beast, even though it's a beast. You know, it's like, does she like have hang-ups about looks, hang-ups about intelligence, hang-ups about, you know, magical prowess, you know, like what are her do's don'ts? How can I stroke this person's ego? This is like bear droppings in the woods, marking on a thing. It's
Yeah.
like, how do I get into the mind of said prey with like this? And I would just find somewhere to sit out of the way a little bit to read it.
Sure. You may give me an investigation check if you'd like, and it'll help or hinder the amount of information, but without the check, you'll gather that she has great pride in her intelligence. She absolutely hates Skabatha Nightshade. There are pages and pages and pages of grievances she has with her own sister. And there's maybe half or a third the amount of pages about Indolin. But she also doesn't care for her.
I guess on top of that, I would probably have my book and then this book, you know. And I want to, if that's the case, I know their future threats. Would there be ways to be that I could, this is through her perspective writing, you know, she's a fugly bitch because she took my whatever, you know, but it's like there has to be a thread of some sort of truth or perspective that she's getting from her. And I wonder if I could glean something about Sabatha or Endolin in the sense of like, I'm just creating a crazy red cork line thing of just like, seems that she has grievances about her being, she got a Brazilian butt lift before her or something. And does she actually have this? You know, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Just examples of.
You know she got a BBL.
Yeah, and she lies.
That bitch.
Over and over again, she'll rant about Skabatha being hung up on things that have already happened when she should have just moved on. It's not a big deal. The things that Skabatha seems to do that piss her off are in relation to like people she makes bargains with and then has come fuck with her. And they're people that want a regret solved in their life, or it's you get a feeling that she's the past hag. Skabatha's hung up in the past, and
he's a grudge holding biatch.
Very much so. Does not forget.
And when I read about these grudges, do they seem like valid or pretty petty?
Petty.
Where she's like,
very petty. Very small slights to Bavlorna's ego or her ability to craft potions, or in her taxidermy, like even small words she'll note down and be like, she shouldn't have fucking said that.
Okay. Yeah, I would just do that for a bit. Then I probably remember that someone noted me over this way, so I should probably investigate that too at some point.
And then you'd gather from the Indolin pages that she's a boisterous know-it-all theater kid, basically.
Wonderful.
And she's with the future. Her thing is knowing the future and seeing the future. She's the typical witch with a crystal ball, you know, sort of vibe is what you gather from her. Her slights are mostly bird related, weirdly. Apparently Indolin likes to send birds to her to fuck with her.
Owls or ravens?
Paper.
Okay. And remind me, this theater kid is Which gift does she have?
She has,
Feybl's. And so the bitch that she really hates is the one that has Augus's.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'll remember that at some point.
That's okay. Yeah, on the note, pulling that out, you'll read in Sylvan the words written, "Find Illig, the Baron of Muckstump, at once. The revolution lives."
Read the note, kind of looking at the book. After I caught down, write down everything I could, gleaning from it, at least from this short session. Maybe I could look, I don't know how much more time. This might be my only time to look at it, just trying to get the most. There is one name I will look, and I will investigate if it will help, because I'm very curious about it, and I will spend inspiration on it if need be. Hell, I'll use my bardic inspiration on it as well. I want to see where Sue is in this book. If she is.
Very good. Give me an investigation check.
That's a really good. It's a really good idea.
Okay, I'll just do it normal. Fuck, okay, I'm gonna use inspiration. And then I guess I'll add my bardic on top of this too. Depending. I'm just gonna use it anyway because it's gonna expire probably. Fuck me, okay. Do I have my luck? I think I used it already. On something
You
stupid.
still have your inspiration though.
I just used it.
You can use mine.
Thank you. I'm using his. What's the D6? I'm adding it.
Yeah.
I know you're probably like, oh no. I'm like, nah, I want to. I don't like that bitch.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
An 18? 18's pretty good.
I don't have anything else. No, sorry. I'm really trying to boost this.
No, you're fine. Anything else you got?
I don't think so. I mean, I have my book, but that's not going to help in this way, so.
No, I can't really think of anything either.
No, it's fine.
So, you scour and scour for the name Sue. Sue Harabax. And there's not one mention of Sue Harabax in here. You do find a little passage talking about the inn. And how it's very useful. And the issue that Bavlorna has with it is that the proprietor won't let her in and won't give her her name. And you know firsthand that Lornlings go in there.
But they won't let the big fat Lornling go in.
Mm-hmm.
I care.
For one reason or another.
Okay.
But you're
That
confident.
would be very interesting.
You're actually very confident in this result.
Maybe I'll look at it later, look for Alexander, but I'm gonna go try to find these guys before I go find the find Illig, the Baron of the Muck Stump at once.
Yeah. You walk up and you see this prison. You see that there is a lone bullywug kind of just slumped against the wall. The prison is made of wood on the outside, but the bars of the prison are created by like big, thick, thorny, gnarled roots and branches. that have been just like kind of placed. Rising from the soggy earth is a sturdy wooden hut with an open doorway on one side of it. At the back of the hut are 2 holding cells. Thick mangrove roots serve as bars with a small round door closing off each cell.
Is this where you guys are?
The floor, they're beyond it a little bit. The floor of one cell is covered with several inches of stinking water, and the other cell holds a figure in rags slumped against the back wall.
So it kind of like just I was walking and reading and pondering and assuming I was walking into a shop or whatever. I realized I'm in a prison, I guess. No kind of no guards or anything, just the prisoner.
Yep.
I kind of just pull my hood up, kind of walk up to the bars, kind of stare at him for a little bit to see and assess the situation.
The prisoner's just like head slumped. You can see the breath rising and falling off of her. Seems asleep, maybe.
Does it seem that I'm in between guard posts, maybe? Or is it just like he's just here and no one cares? I'd like to go get my friends and talk to him, probably, so I don't want to do the by myself sort of thing and let people sit there.
It's hard to say. Give me a survival check to look for like fresh tracks. It's pretty good. You do see tracks, but they are not fresh. The freshest are definitely yours, and the most recent track here was probably like 3 days ago.
Okay. Before I leave, I'll walk up and I'll kind of reach into my pack and I'll have this like wrapped up thing in like a tight little linen blanket kind of waxed around it. And I'll kind of start unwrapping it, and inside you'll see like this really dense sort of looking loaf of bread. It's almost like hard, and it looks like hardtack. Kind of next to it as well, wrapped in its own thing, seems to be like this really, really like salted meat, pork, just purely made for like shelf life. And there's these little wax things there. It's almost like those little cheese wheels you see, and this like black wax that's also there. And I'll kind of take out Sir Talavar's dagger and I'll kind of rap on the thing to see if I'll wake the prisoner up.
Hi.
Yeah. As he's saying that, I'm like carving a piece of the hardtack out and then carving a piece of the meat out.
And you'll see this person stand up, and they are tall and strong for a bullywug. This is probably the most capable fighter you've seen here. What are you doing? Who are you?
And I'll kind of stab the meat and the hardtack with Sir Talavar's dagger. And I'll kind of hold it through the bars with the dagger with the intention of giving him the dagger too.
And just like lightning quick, comes up and snatches it and starts like scarfing. Like doesn't even like kind of takes the dagger, but doesn't care as much about it. And it like clatters to the floor and just eats. Like someone who hasn't eaten in probably 3 days.
I'll kind of reach back and I'll grab my water skin as well and kind of place it down on the ground. And I'll just say, eat, drink. Your exploits have borne fruit. As proof as you see right there, he's escaped.
and they'll look at you kind of incredulously, trying to. Are you fucking with me? And gets a 17 insight. And looks at the dagger. Looks back up to you. Goes and grabs the dagger. Holds it up and like feels the heft of it. Looks at the blade. Huh. Huh. Yes. Good show. Thank you. Yes. It was not in vain.
Wasn't me. It was my allies who I'm gonna gather. I'm sure they'll have words with you. They're the ones that aided and released him. I'm just merely traveling with them. Hold on to that. I promise I'll be back. And I'll leave my water skin for him. And then I'm going to get my...
Watch as you leave, and you just hear munching sounds again after you leave.
Mm-hmm.
And you come up, and you see Clapperclaw and Juniper standing kind of at the edge of the stalk, just kind of sitting there. And Clapperclaw's kind of saying stuff to Juniper, and she'll make some sounds. And then they'll stare off into the fog. It's kind of like awkward, a little bit.
Oh, hey, man. I think they're still in there.
Yeah, I'd get in between them and just sit down. So you've lost your head.
Yeah, I guess. It was more like taken, but...
Taken. What else has you lost?
Well... It's kind of a... I don't know. Time. My body. You know, stuff like that. Straw.
Clang, 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 clang. Like itches its head. And clings back. Why do you ask?
How do you deal with it?
What else would I do?
Kind of turn and look at him as that's what I do. Like with my body and body language, I'm just like, what do you mean? Like, what? That's what you do? You like lose things?
He said, what else would I do?
Oh.
But deal with it, basically. You know. I don't know what to do about it. I can't just go and kill Skabatha. Just is what it is, you know.
But doesn't it make you angry?
Sure.
Sad?
Yeah, I guess so. At one point,
Does it make
anger
you
is
feel
about
weak?
all I felt. I guess. Scratches with the claw again. But that's kind of how I was made now. Weak. I mean, I was just a kid at one point. This.
Oh my god. Just a kid. His time, his head, his arms. He's taken it. And he's
What?
dealing with it so much better than I.
What do you mean? What are you talking about, sir?
Is there anything that brings you comfort? In this form?
I guess like fresh straw is cool, or like freshly dried pieces of plants and stuff. It's kind of what I put inside me, and it's like, I guess the only thing that would make me feel whole at this point. But I did like that head I had. It was pretty cool.
Oh my god. So that's actually such a fucked up thing to say. Oh my god.
I'm gonna reach back on my bag and kind of take. This isn't the rope I just got, but this is a rope I've had, and it's like a very kind of pale colors, brown, different things. It's been woven by myself, and it's very taut, and just all sorts of different sources to it. And I'll string out half of it. So I think this is a 50-foot rope, and I'll cut 25 pieces off of it, and I'll hand it to him.
Wow. This is nice.
Yeah. 16 years. Collected all manner of hides, wools,
16.
linens.
16
It's helped me through a lot of
years.
things.
Did you have something taken too?
Yeah. Could say that.
He's just kind of like mindlessly stuffing the pieces of rope that's starting to fray and like come unwound a little bit into his little satchel pack.
Mm-hmm.
And he
As I see
kind
him,
of scoops out and makes room. This like molded, gross looking hay and straw and like algae and stuff. He just kind of, yeah, this is way better. Way
I'm gonna help him like fray it too, to make it like I'm fluffing a pillow to give it more like real estate, you know, because he's trying to make himself, you know, fluffy, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. You were saying?
No, I just would help him with that, and just. It's funny.
16 years.
You've lost your body, and yet you seem more full than me.
Well, I mean, you said 16 years? That's how long you have been changed? Like, kind of gesture with his little claws.
16 years changed, 16 years trying to figure out what's my purpose.
Purpose.
Figure out what I can do, what I'm capable of.
Yeah.
Building an ego, building this confidence, this false sense of who I am, of what I could do. Claiming to be a hunter, claiming to be a Fey boogeyman. And you know what? The first time I came back, I think I was just as powerful I was as that day I lost it. Truly.
He'll kind of sit forward.
What'd you lose?
Want. Hope. Motivation. The feeling of the sun on your coat in the field. The sweet taste of your mother's pie on the windowsill. The jokes your friends tell and a hearty laugh. It's what I've lost. No, it's what I gave up in my ignorance of youth. Rules were stated, and they are broken. Groping to this idea of unfairness, groping to the idea of that this is messed up, but I can see the power here. I can see the spaghetti connections of pacts, deals, intertwining interlopers, this soggy court, here, thither, these hags. It's all beyond us. It's all beyond me. I thought if I dedicated myself to something, I could figure it out. I thought my friends were wasting time. Silly things in the woods, helping the little critters along the way, frolicking along and creating stupid masks and stupid tales. But you know, the most painful part of it all, they're better than me. They're stronger than me. They're more cunning than me. And all I can feel instead of my friend's warmth is rage. It's hate. I despise them. I despise their strength. So I must wait. Wait in the hollow that is of me. Sink deep. Maybe there will be a chance, but at this point I don't think so. At this point, if I get back what is lost, I'm afraid what it will seal in me. All the poison, hollowness, and evil, it's like corking it within. And I think I'll be forever changed.
How? That's heavy, mister.
I suppose it is.
How do you get it back?
I don't really think I'm gonna ever get it back.
Well, I mean, you'll get something. And what?
Maybe. I've been getting a lot. I've been getting a touch of death. A touch of humility. A touch of pain. This place is very good at dealing it out.
Yeah.
They say that the Shadowfell is so much more sinister and dark. But I think there's a deep bitterness in this sweet Feywilds you call home. Much more bile tasting in the mouth. At least it doesn't hide what it is. It is dark. It is grueling. This is nothing but pie crust with a maggot inside.
I guess so. But there's, you know, there's good parts too. There's good.
Yeah. We're really living the good parts, you and I.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's all about how you take it and your perspective on it. Because, you know, I mean, I've been this way for a long time. Long time. But you just learn to deal with it, you know. I guess. At least I did. You know, the first 50 years were pretty rough, I guess. But after that, it gets a little easier. But hey, if you get your thing back, so you'll feel the sun again. What? Can you not laugh? What do you mean? Like you don't feel the joy and stuff?
No.
Can you taste sugar and sweetness?
Yeah. That's sweet. But it doesn't feel sweet.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I forgot what it's like too, but but you said you don't have like hope and stuff.
Don't you think that might be a little bit the reason why you feel this way about your predicament currently?
Oh, yes. I think it's a huge part missing.
Yeah. Well,
Because you have hope. Yes? You hope to get your cool stag head back. You hope to get your body. You hope.
well, the stag head, yeah, that was pretty cool, but I never really considered getting my body back. I
Don't lie
guess.
to me. And I'll kind of get down and hiss. And I'll be like, you don't, in the deepest parts of what you are, feel the warm embrace of hope, the spark of life. You don't dream at night when the hay is rotting within your body that maybe one day you'll feel it. It doesn't keep you warm. Don't lie to me. Do you feel hope?
Sure. Yeah.
There you go. Hope it is. Hope is warmth. It's the all-inclusive thing. It is the sun of your soul. It is what can help you take one step at a time. You weren't a void for 50 years and hard. You had hope. There is no hope for these 16 years. And don't worry. I had 2 friends. Friends, I'm not sure. Acquaintances, I don't know. Implements, perhaps. They're much more kind. I'm sure they'll help you. They've been dragging my sorry cat ass all around, picking me up. I mean, just before we met you, I got put on by a rock. I'm nothing but a mascot, nothing but a simple thing. Don't worry, they'll help you. They'll indulge this hope you have. They'll find it. It'll all be good. And this will all just between us, right? And I'm gonna reach out and grab Juniper by the scruff.
Give me intimidation.
Intimidation. Am I good at this? Not really.
How could you? What is wrong with you, Juniper?
Damn it.
Juniper beat the.
How could you?
Juniper,
Yes, Juniper.
like, nods at you and kind of cocks her head. In Clapperclaw, it's hard to tell what he's feeling. He has a gourd for a face, but he's kind of just like jingling his head back and forth as he kind of regards you in whatever way he has. So he kind of scratches his gourd with his hands. I don't need you to help me. I don't need them to help me. I'm okay. I just want my head back. I don't hope for my body anymore. I never, well, maybe I did once, but it's just not. I guess I haven't thought about it in a long time.
Stand up. And I'll just like look down at him with the fucking pathetic meme. Just like, this is a disgusting little cretin. How could he just forsake what his God-given right was? What, even if it was in this forsaken Feywild? Is this just like some toy he had as a kid? It's his body.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, no respect for his words of like, I don't need help. It's like, you need help. This is a sickness. This is all a sickness.
Yeah, there's just a very strong clash of ideals and perspective right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's me internalizing when he's saying that. I'm just... His words, bile on the tongue.
Yeah. Like, this is a creature who has found contentment in his curse. Like, he just wants his head back.
So that's it then. Just the head. You grope for mediocrity, not for what you were. But I don't blame you. It's really this place. Satyrs, gambling, their inhibitions, their abilities to talk, people trading eye colors, like they're simple copper coins.
Yep. Pretty wild, huh? Anyway, mister, thanks for the rope. I'm gonna use that. That'll be nice. I appreciate it. The other stuff you said, I don't think you... I don't know. If you get it back, I hope that... There, I guess I said it. I don't know if that's like a trigger or something, but... Anyway, I just wish you were, you know... You're kind of mean. Like, I get it. I'm just a little guy with crab hands. But you don't have to look at me like that. Just because I have... I know I'm comfortable with who I am now. That doesn't give you the right to think less of me. You know. And him standing up for himself is the result of the low intimidation check. And he kind of stands up and looks up at you, and it ching, 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 ching. You hear the coins in his head clattering around. And he just like tries to be as man as he can in his tiny scarecrow body.
Kind of looked at myself into the reflection of the water to see myself, kind of seeing him, you know, this tiny little helpless thing, not at all scared of me. Kind of look back at Juniper, probably not scared of me at all. Trying my best to, you know, impose some sort of intimidation, realizing it's completely failed. You're right. I have no right. I have nothing. And I'll walk away.
Your friends exit the shop and see Clapperclaw just regarding you as with like a proud chest as you kind of walk away. And you see Gareth stepping away. Juniper turns to you, August, and looks, and she has this look in her eyes like concern.
I think noticing Juniper, August would immediately like, you know, it's just instinctual, being kind of dialed into how each other feel, and I just am immediately like, Juniper, what's going on? Is everything okay?
Looks at Gravy walking away. Looks back to you. He's not in a good place.
I'm gonna look over at
You
Feybl.
just hear this like
to see Gravy walking if Feybul's not going to say anything, and I'm going to try to go after him.
And Clapperclaw, like, hey, I'm sorry if I upset him. There's just, he gave me some rope, but he's weird. Makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the, like, mood. Imagine that they're just, like, disturbed. Like, they both just are giving off, like, a very uncomfortable vibe, and I'm just like, and Gareth, you know, is immediately walking away. I'm gonna, you know, try to catch up to him. I'm gonna go, Gravy, wait up! And I'm just walking. I'm like trying to follow after him.
He would stop, slowly turn, wait for you to catch up.
Hey, look at what I got. You won't believe it, but doesn't this look familiar? And I'm holding up the mask of fate. And also, if you're perceptive enough, you would notice that my eye color is gone, and I have gray eyes.
And this looks like his face as a kid, 1-to-1.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah. Did you see it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just wanting to make sure, like, it does when I look at it. It's just really uncanny.
I guess there was
Surprised
some
seeing
kind
that.
of. I would just say, I guess there was some kind of trade, and then I'd let you chew the scenery, my brother, because you're killing it.
Kind of reach over, kind of see that, looking at the mask, kind of eyes locked on it for a long time, then looking at you, your face, and then seeing, like, since you said, I'm just gonna say I see it, your eye color is gone. Like, just what does it look like? It's just white?
I think that it would be like a dark gray, because it would be weird if it was just like I didn't have, you know, irises.
The way I envision
Like
it is that your
monochrome.
irises just become colorless. So gray's fine. They would just become like whatever gray you want.
Like a black and white photo, or like monochrome also, I think is a decent way of thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like metallic copper. It's like a pretty stark difference.
Kind of like, where's Feybl right now? I would look up and just see, almost just like, why? Why would he do this?
He's not looking at you directly at the moment. He's probably like, you're looking at him, you're seeing like a profile of him, like probably knelt down, like speaking with Juniper and Clapperpaw. And he's just kind of like mental connecting with Juniper and getting like a mental image of like what happened from her.
While that's happening, I reach into my backpack and I pull out this big book, thick pages of this. This belongs to the hag in the middle of the lake.
Oh, whoa.
The king
Good find.
asked for us to return it to curry favor. It should be used to our benefit, your benefit, and I'll give it to him.
Whoa, that's a really good idea. What do you
I'll
think I
open
should
my
do?
book, and I'll tear out the Sabbathus page, and then the Endolin page. I've already cross-referenced, but these are things on the two that took your gifts. It should be helpful in figuring out what you need.
Yeah, but what about you?
Ignoring him, I pull out a note and I say, there's someone who might be of help as well against the Soggy court. I'm not sure. They told me to meet here, and I give him the page, the note, and then I'll kind of wrap my knuckle on here. And there is an ally of Sir Talabar. He has his dagger in there. He hasn't eaten some while. He seems strong, strapping. Something you need.
Wait, what? Why are you telling me all this? You're not. And you would see the realization, like there's a face of realization as August is putting it together that you're kind of saying that you're going away, and without even saying anything else, August is just gonna like hug you as hard as he can. Like he's just gonna reach around you and just try to hug you, and depending if you allow him to or not.
No, I will not.
So what do? You just holding my head like big brother? Like what are you doing?
If you take a step, I take a step back. If you run, I'm gonna... And if you really come at me, I might just push you to the side into the mud.
Okay, I'm gonna take a couple steps towards you, and then when I see that you're not working with me, I am going to try something. I'm gonna say, no, you don't get to walk away, and I'm gonna entangle you. And I'm going to try to invoke my emotions into the magic. I'm gonna try to think of all of as much joy and like as much like familial like love, because that's what it is. It's like you're not just getting away. Like I'm not gonna let you. And so I'm gonna cast this on you. But like I said, I want to flavor it as like it's like vines of like comfort. It would be like they look like they're Augustified. They're not like thorny vines.
If I see him going to cast this, and I don't know if it comes down to a roll, I'm gonna try to... No, that's fine. I won't do that. Go ahead. So what am I doing here?
You have to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use my lucky to make you. I'm gonna use my lucky to make you reroll.
Okay.
And you know what? As I see you slip out, I am going to pull out my coin, and it's like I'm holding it in my fist, and I'm just gonna do like the most impotent punch right at your gut. Like this is a punch that would do just 0 damage, and I'm just like standing there, and I'm just like, oh, and I'm punching you, and you're wrapped up, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? How can you just act this way? How can you just think that you can just walk away from us? I'm not gonna let you go until you say you're sorry. I'm sick of this. And I would start having tears well up, and the vines are just like, they're just grabbing you, but it's like, it's literally like this. It's just like arms. It's like a hug holding you.
As he tries to fight these roots, and for countless times of just another failure of his strength, failure of intimidation, failure to combat, failure against Alexander, failure against Agden, failure in all these things of just who he is, I think something finally breaks in him. And it falls inward, not in a good way. In a deep, hollow, bottomless well. Any sort of discipline or training or anything he believed in is shattered in this moment. What he was holding on to, anything that he was trying to rebuild, trying to find himself, trying to reframe it, being alone. This moment of you trying and you saying, I'm not going to let you go, your will, and you're almost, it relates to Fey language where he becomes just an object of nothing. and he just slumps into himself. And he just limp. And he just says, okay. Whatever you want.
What do you mean? Whatever I want.
Whatever you want.
We're here together. Are we not here together? I don't know where you've been, but we've been through all of this, okay? Together. I don't see how. Why would you just want to walk away? Just tell me why.
It doesn't matter.
It does to me.
Nothing matters.
It matters to me.
And he's just like, nothing. It's just kind of like void. Something. He's like he's just barely like spending 10% on you. He's just, his, whatever of a semblance of some sort of ego that was in him and built upon rage in this is entirely shattered. It's like a mirror hitting the ground.
I'm gonna take the hourglass and I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna go, do you see this? Do you remember this? 'Cause I do. I think about this all the time. For pity's sake, I keep it with me as close as I can, okay? And I don't care if you don't care anymore, but we're gonna fix things. We're gonna get things right. This can be stopped. This can be whatever's going on, it just needs time and people willing to help you. You just have to be willing to be helped. And I'm here to help you.
Help yourself. It does not matter anymore to me.
I think I would just drop the vines. I would just look at you and I would just, it's like I don't even know what to think about what you're saying. Gravy.
As you release
think
the
that-
vines around Gareth's feet, they just start withering more rapidly than the rest, turning brown, becoming dust.
It doesn't matter. Do what you want. It will all be the same result in the end. And if he's not there anymore, he's gonna turn, just walk away. And he disappears.
You hear a ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Hey,
Stops.
ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Aren't those your friends?
No.
Why not?
Because it's a two-way street. and I have nothing to give.
But you will. You will.
Yes, maybe one day, but not now. I think you taught me a good lesson. Sometimes it takes time, and not enough time has passed for me. It doesn't really matter one way or another, but I need more time. I'm not. They're far ahead of me.
Listen, yours is different. I had hope. I can't say it, losing your body is better. It's pretty shitty. It's just a kid, but listen, you can't feel anything good. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. At least I can still, if you get that back, things will be okay.
Maybe one day it will be. It's like you said, you've dealt with it for 50 years, and 50 years on. I don't have that luxury. I need to speed things up. But also, it doesn't really matter. Perhaps I just need to throw determination and discipline to the wind and see where this godforsaken land takes me. I know they'll help you. They helped me till now. But now, it's time for me to help myself. And I'm effectively gonna walk away and retire, Gareth. For now, at least.
Clapperclaw's, his claws just fall.
You suck. No, you don't. I veto. Can we veto?
Feybl.
He's gonna let us
You
veto.
asking me if I veto?
I'm asking you what your character's been doing during this. You talked to Juniper, Clapperclaw. You saw the interaction. How does Feybl respond to this?
He would have talked with them, got a clear picture of the things that were effectively said and done. He would have taken a moment to think to himself. Then he would have gone into his bag and pulled out a small little book. And I think towards the end of what they were talking about, he would have gone towards Gareth before he fully made his way away, just to have a word.
Yep.
I think as you're like starting to walk away from Clapperclaw, you're gonna feel that same kind of mental link. And he's just going to effectively give you a firm, kind of a firm, hey.
Mm-hmm. You don't hear any response. He's still walking.
We had a deal.
Stops walking. And
Told you.
it does.
He said, and.
Mm-hmm.
And do you plan on not keeping this promise that we made?
What were the stipulations of this deal?
That we would work together, and that if and when the time came, we would make sure that regardless of the other sacrifice, we would make sure that we saw these hags pay. That regardless of our own health, mortality, well-being, whatever, that our first and most important priority would be to see these hags get exactly what they deserve. That you would not save my life over the priority of taking one, and I would not save yours.
I believe the wording is if you had to choose between me, my life, and my happiness over making them suffer and making them die, you will always choose the latter every single time. As far as I'm telling, I'm keeping up my bargain. Be true to yourself. This ploy to keep me is just to reach for my happiness that isn't there. It doesn't exist. It's somewhere in that lake. You, Feybl, Juniper. Much more means to make them suffer, make them die. Those things don't really matter anymore. I'm not in violation of this. If anything, I'm holding up my pact. You've already wasted resources bringing me back. Again, and again, and again.
The thing is, it's only a waste if you don't actually bear any fruit. How could something be wasted when it's done for a greater purpose? I've told you before, I don't deal in the short term. I'm looking much further than this. I did not make this deal off of a whim. I did not make it for my own satisfaction, nor did I make it for yours. I made it for assurances, because I know down the line the importance of such a thing will show its fruit. You asked for me to be true to myself. I am being true to myself. I have been selfish. I will continue to be selfish. What I want is for all of us, yes, myself, you, Juniper, Feybl, and Fate, that is the kind of greed that I have. I want all of it. I want all of it together. And I want the ending that I choose. I can't understand your emotion. They are your own. But we have a deal. And I intend for you to keep hold of it. What you say is true. There have been times where we have all struggled. That is no right for anyone, including yourself, to believe that anything that I've done has been wasted. You're a man of logic. You're a man of results. I told you I'm the same. We just go about it different ways. I told you to let me guide that anger. If you do not have a want, if you do not have a will, if you are this broken form of yourself, I'm asking you again, let me guide those broken pieces back to where they should be. You said you trusted me, even if you don't always understand me. But you said so yourself. I'm cunning, I get results. I'm telling you now, I plan to get results from you.
You know, I don't even really know if I'm talking to the same person from 16 years ago. I just saw your face in that friend's hand, in August's hand. I thought it was logical. I thought it made sense to hide your face, hide your identity, hide your real name, these monikers, and then this sort of thing. But it seems like you made a deal just like everyone else. And I don't think that's wrong. It's made you strong. Just like August and Juniper. You did not waste your time these last 16 years. And there is a big difference between myself and you all. I don't want you to leave. You have no right to speak to me this way. I will guide you. These are words spoken to a tool, like a shovel in the garden. That's how far I've fallen. To guide me, point me on a direction, the next story of your chapters or whatever this is, this perverted joke of a story. No, no. I think this will make an excellent end for your chapter here with you and me. I think you are far more stronger, you all, and I think the difference is you want it. Because the funny thing about happiness and desire and want, as much as it felt to have it in those days, when it's gone, you don't want it back because it's gone. You can only have the fleeting memories of it, and day by day, I forget what it feels like. And to be quite frank, I don't know if I need it anymore. I've learned a lot coming to these lands, traveling with you, and I've learned that I'm not ready to face what's over there. It's beyond me. I could not even face the path I walked upon here. And when I strengthened myself against that god at the end, he was toying with me. It was only when you posed a threat that they pulled out the big guns. When we assaulted the herring guns, I was out of commission immediately. It was you that did the final blow. It was August and Juniper that ravaged them. I tried to hold on to some semblance of strength, and what, cutting down weaklings, those have surrendered? Pathetic. And I think the most important all that we've all forgotten is I died. And I don't think I've really come back to life since then. Kind of see him reach up, and he'll take something out from here in his pack. And he says, "You talk about fruit being bad. This is all that I bear." And he'll kind of drop it on the ground next to him. Goodbye, Feybl. Perhaps our stories will twine again. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I don't know what character a hollow man has in your story. And he'll turn and walk away.
He will, as you're walking away, he's not going to say anything, but you're just going to get like a mental alert of something's coming at you from like behind, like flying towards you from behind.
Yep.
He's effectively throwing something to you. And
Okay, I guess I'll turn to make sure it's not a sorcerer blast or something.
bitch. No. He is going to effectively throw a silver statue of a raven at you.
Okay.
What are we here? 2 days. Send this messenger to find us in 2 days. And I let him leave.
And you watch your friend Gareth walk into the fog and disappear. You turn back, see Clapperclaw standing there. And further beyond them, August and Juniper. Leperclaw looks defeated in a contest he didn't know he was a part of.
I would hug Juniper and quietly sob at the loss of one of my closest friends. Doesn't want to be my friend no more. He unfriended me.
I think that's an excellent note to end the session on.
I don't think it's an excellent note to end it on. I think that's a terrible note. Makes me sad.
No.
It is a potent note to end the session.
It is very potent.